listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for Insights by Janita with Janita Francis. Live from insightsbyjanita.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Insights by Janita
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening. It's morning over here in Australia, and it's evening for you guys in the US. I hope that your week is improving. Look, we're in these weird, wacky times at the moment where there's so much uncertainty. But what I have noticed in the last week or so is the number of people that are actually starting to do different things that they never have done before. I've done so many readings for people that have just gone, I feel so lost. My whole entire life was my job. I'm an executive, I'm a CEO, I'm this person, I'm that person, all these labels. And now that they can't go into work, we're on stage 3 lockdown, which means that if you don't have to absolutely positively go into work, then you need to stay home where we live. And a lot of people are really struggling with what their identity is without this job. And even though they're going back to the job, you know, the jobs haven't dissolved into thin air and never to be seen again. But a lot of people valued themselves on their job. A lot of people thought, I am this, therefore I am. And it's really been very interesting to watch people transform from what they thought was so important in their lives to what is actually important in their lives. And I think, you know, when we get on the other side of this, however long it may take, and I absolutely know it's going to be about 4 weeks. It's not going to be 3 months at all. But when we get on the other side of this, it's going to be it's such a different approach to work. I really don't want anyone to go back into the same old Groundhog Day that they were experiencing before. I really want people to go, you know what? Yes, it was testing. It was challenging. But I pushed through all of those challenges and I found a side of me that hadn't been there, or I didn't realize was there, or I reconnected with my partner, I reconnected with my kids, or I hadn't spent so much time talking to my friends on social media that I did when I wasn't able to go and visit them, and we've deepened our relationships, and I've deepened what the meaning of life is for me, and that would be the ultimate goal for everyone to achieve, because you know, without a doubt, Corona has certainly caused a big chaos right across the entire world. And there's so much other stuff going on as well, you know, that will come out in the wash. And I've done a couple of higher realm download, which is when I actually channel directly from the higher realm. And they're on my YouTube channel. So if you'd like to check those out, please do. There will be more coming through as well now that I've asked if it's okay if I continue to record these sessions, and I've been granted to do so. So it's really interesting what's happening with, you know, a lot of the conspiracy theories that we were thinking about previously are actually starting to manifest right before our eyes, and a lot of things that we questioned before, you know, we've got more questions now, but things in some crazy way are actually starting to make a little bit more sense for a lot of people. I've noticed that here, the lizards in our backyard are actually like tripling every single day, just about. We've got lots of lizards. We're on a quarter of an acre, so we have lots of, you know, not wildlife so much, but little critters and things running around, and they, you know, they don't seem to be as shy anymore. So, you know, there's one small positive for me, but, you know, the grass seems to be greener, and the things that we maybe didn't pay much attention to before, you know, we're changing our perception, we're changing the way we view it. There's another thing that's come up a lot is fear. And, you know, there's a couple of acronyms around that: forget everything and run. So fear, forget everything and run. Or and what I've been teaching people for years and years is to feel emotion and release. And that's what fear is all about. I mean, if we go to a scary movie and we watch it with someone who giggles all the way through, it's a little bit hard to take the scariness seriously because we've got a giggle pot next to us. And then that person starts giggling and the next person starts giggling and we're all laughing about silly stuff, and all of a sudden the fear that we felt watching that horror movie is no longer there. And I know that this is real life, it's not a horror movie, but it's a similar sort of thing when we're surrounded by heightened emotions, whether they're positive emotions or whether they're fear-based emotions. We will tap into that energy. The sense of connection that we want to have as human beings, it's quite strong. And unfortunately, it's fear that's connecting us at the moment. And, a lot of people are acting, in ways that they actually hadn't thought they'd ever act before. I know that here in Australia, and I'm almost ashamed to say it, but we've actually had women in my own age group become quite violent and very aggressive and combative in supermarkets and in restaurants before we closed them down, and in takeaway outlets. And it's certainly shown a side of people that, we're middle-aged mums, we're not young kids anymore. We're not supposed to behave like that. I'm not really. So it certainly put people into a corner, and they've reacted in ways that perhaps they themselves never knew that they would react like that. We've also had people, unfortunately, spitting in fruit here, and they've since been arrested, which is just, I just can't seem to get my head around that style of behaviour. So the fear has really created, a situation where people are just not behaving how they would normally behave. And we need to bring that back a little bit and think about, am I buying into the fear that's surrounding all of the things that are going on in the world at the moment, or am I keeping my calm state where I need to keep calm? And so my immune system is working at its optimum best. Because, when you get down into those fear, you get the depression, and then you get isolated, and then, you don't want to go out, and fear takes over and makes all your decisions so much harder. So it can really bring your immune system down at the same time because they're a lower frequency. You really need to be up in those higher frequencies for you to be able to maintain your health, mental health as well, not just physical health. So it's really interesting watching some of the people that I've read for 14, 15 years have said, do I have anything to worry about with this? And I'm like, no, these are the things you need to do. You need to practice good hygiene. You need to do the things that the government is giving you the guidelines on, but you also need to use your intuition and trust what's happening around you and trust how you feel around the situation as well. And, I can guarantee you that if you stop and sit and really pay attention to how you're feeling, you are absorbing other people's energies and buying into that fear, which is not good for anybody. It's just really not. So we will get through this. When it was not the end of our civilization. It's we did a little test on numbers here in Australia, and a flu season actually decimates more families and causes more deaths than the coronavirus. So there's a lot of hype going on, and I really urge you to try to remain as calm as possible and really have a look at researching a little bit for yourself, trusting your inner gut. We're very intuitive beings. It doesn't matter whether you're here on A1R Psychic Radio, you haven't been discovered yet, or you just get these funny little feelings. Everybody has an intuitive ability. And, now's the time for us to tap into that and see how we're actually feeling about this scenario and what's happening, as opposed to letting other people dictate those terms for us. So, relationships has come up a lot too. A lot of people are strengthening relationships. A lot of relationships are starting to fall by the wayside because they've been distracted by their work, or they've been distracted by their family, or dropping the kids off, picking the kids up, taking them to school, taking them to soccer, and all those sorts of everyday things that distract people. So, if you're in a relationship that needs a bit of work, now is the time to do that. that it's the perfect distraction, your relationship with your loved ones. Use this time to be able to strengthen them, to understand each other, to find new coping mechanisms, to find new ways to communicate. And, if your relationship is going from strength to strength, my husband and I personally, we've been working all the way through in our other jobs. We're very, very fortunate in that regard. We've got a wonderful relationship. And I said to him the other day, maybe we should see if we can go on leave and let somebody else come back to work. And he's like, that'd be great. So we're actually looking forward to having a little bit of time when we get through the busyness that has now been chucked at us in our respective jobs. So, just to debrief, I suppose, and we talk to each other every single day about everything that's going on. So we're very, very fortunate. So I urge you to do the same. Talk to your partners, talk to your loved ones, and see how they're feeling. Test in with your mates. Say, how's this going for you? And use this time to deepen your relationship, because the more you spend time doing the things that you love and that you appreciate, more your frequency will lift. And the more your frequency lifts, the higher your immune system lifts as well, okay? So just little tricks that will get us through this. Another little thing that I've been sharing with a lot of people is frequency 528. So if you jump on YouTube and you type in 528HZ, so hotel, Deborah, HZ, and have a look at the transformation tone. And they're meditations that you can do that would just, when you listen to them, and they are like songs, okay? So if you find one that drives you a bit batty because it's not your style of song, just move on to the next one. But the 528 hertz is where the frequency will shift your body. It'll shift your frequency that you're sending out as well. It'll just balance you out. It'll settle down your solar plexus, which is where all your emotions are dealt with. Will also help with psychic traumas. If you're not familiar with that term, it's when you get like a little wart on your psyche, and the wart is formed when you have a positive and a negative emotional response to something at the same time. So for me, it was excitement, and every time I was excited as a child, somebody came along and destroyed that excitement every single time. So I associated things that if I don't get excited, then I won't get the negative, and that stopped me from experiencing what true excitement was. And now I get excited at like the best of things, because I know that it's not a negative. I know that I'm not going to get ridiculed for being excited. So that's what a psychic trauma is in a nutshell. So, for you to work on those things as well, and this was 528 frequency will help you do that. It will elevate you, relax you. There's one in particular that I really like personally, and that is the one that has like a gold lotus coming out of the screen when you first start it. That is one of my favorites. I just find within a couple of minutes of listening to it, I just start to relax a little bit more. And I don't try to visualize. I don't try to do anything fancy. I do all the naughty things that you're taught not to do. I fold my arms, I cross my ankles, I lay down, I sit up, lay on the couch, stick cushions under my knees and my neck, and do whatever is comfortable for you. It really doesn't matter. We're such individual, complex people that, if you're comfortable, you will do it. If you're uncomfortable, you won't do it because you'll hate it. The whole idea is to enjoy it and to do it often. So in your best interest. What else is going on at the moment? I know that within the next couple of days, a lot of people are actually starting to feel I actually have the worst headache right now. So I'm having a little bit of trouble formulating my words from my brain to my mouth. And a lot of people are experiencing different things. They're going through different purges and different shifts. And some people are getting vertigo, so they're feeling a little bit dizzy. It kind of feels like your blood pressure is off, but you haven't just got up too quickly or sat down too quickly. So it's there's lots going on. Some other people, I had a lady tell me recently, she said, I don't drink and I feel like I've had too many wines. And I'm like, that's your shifting, your body is processing all the changes that are happening in the world. It's not as busy. I can lay in my bed at night time and not hear sirens and not hear the normal chatter or somebody's music. It's really very quiet. I actually love it. I'm an introvert, so I'm really enjoying it. But it, the things that are happening for people and the shifts that are going on, the purging that's happening for us as well. A lot of people are just crying for absolutely no reason. I had a lady earlier today, she said we were just having a normal conversation about stuff, and she said, and here comes the tears. And when that happens, your body is emotionally responding to things, even, if it's not as elegant and it's perhaps you're releasing in other ways, if you get my drift, then it's still a release. Don't block it. Don't stop it. Don't tell yourself not to be silly. Don't tell yourself not to cry. Allow those things to happen, because that's how we nurture ourselves and how we water our souls and how we grow from the experience as well. And also stops the trapped emotions, and it stops those emotional blockages that, in relationships is a good example. If you date a couple of people that are little buggers and, then dishonest, or they do terrible things or behave in ways that, is not exactly honourable, you tend to take those experiences yourself, and you try not to make the same mistake by choosing those style of people. Or you go, oh, I've seen this before, it's a bit of a red flag. So you're using your experiences of the past to be able to impact your current decisions. But, and some people go from relationship to relationship, or they just don't go back to a relationship for a very long time because the hurt is just too much for them to process. So they stash it, they stick it in the hurt box and try not to visit it too often because it's just too difficult. So now's the time where all these things are going on to have a look and to scrutinise those times in your life and say, is this a hurt that I need to keep hanging on to? Can I get rid of the hurt and let go of all of that, but still take that lesson with me to, help me identify red flags in the future? So hibernation sabbaticals all around in this household, and I'm encouraging as many people as possible to really just take this time to learn about themselves, understand their boundaries, understand their moral compass, their ethics. If you've always wanted to look at a different religion, do it now. If you've always wanted to have a look at learning how to paint, do it now. There's lots of things that you can do. The internet we still have. Use it as often as you can, not to look up fear-based things, but to look up how to cross-stitch or how to edit videos. Or, there's so many free programs out there at the moment that you can pop on your computer and put all your family pictures together and turn it into a video and put some backing music, your favorite song or something on it. So, learn how to do those sorts of things and take this time to get the hang of ourselves and to regroup and take our breath in and start to relax a little bit more into what's happening around us. I'm doing a lot of astrology charts at the moment, so I'm doing a lot of natal charts, which is where all your planets were right at the time that you were born. That is helping people understand their 7 sub-personalities, which is your 7 planets, and that make up your natal chart, the main planets. And that has been giving people a lot of comfort as well, because they're actually able to go, right, okay, I'm going to take this time to learn about this, or learn about my North Node, which is my soul contract, what I'm here for this lifetime. Numerology has been really popular at the moment too, and I think what it is because there's a spiritual side to it, but there's also a mathematical side. So people are still trying to apply logic so they can get their head around it, so it's something tangible for them to take control of, while they're doing the spiritual stuff, while they're transitioning and they're purging and they're releasing things that no longer need to be in their lives. So it's very cool. Channeled readings are something that's happening more and more for me at the moment. I take bookings in overnight, so every morning I'm greeted with bookings. So it's really very interesting. All of the A1R Psychic Radio listeners actually have a discount. So instead of $80 for their half-hour read, they get $50 for their half-hour read. So if you're interested in doing that, we're actually able to do that through video conferencing. We don't have to be in the same country. We don't even have to be in the same room. Frequency is frequency. I can shift into that anywhere we go. So if you're interested in doing that, go over to my Facebook page, Insight by Janita Francis, and send me a message through there, and we can organise that for you. when I pop the link up to this video a little bit later for tomorrow, I will also put the link for the PayPal account in there if you're interested in having that reading. So, yeah, Twitter and Instagram are other places that you can catch me. I have a YouTube channel. As I mentioned earlier, the higher realm downloads are happening. If you're not familiar with what a higher realm is, this is sort of like if you explain it in such a way that you have spirit, which is people that have been here before that have passed away. Then you have entity, which are people that have never been to Earth before and never had a human incarnation, but they are still there. They're still in spirit and soul form. And then you have the higher realm. So I tap into the higher realm as well as the spirit and the entity. So it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So check me out on YouTube if you've got some time to do that whilst you're perusing how you're going to enhance and just get the hang of yourself and enjoy learning more about yourself without all those distractions and those labels. So rightio, I think we're almost at the end of the program for this week. Thank you very much for tuning in and saying hello, listening to me as always. You can catch me, as I mentioned, on Facebook, Insights by Janita. That's JOHNITA Francis, FRANCIS. You can also catch me on my website, insightbyjanita.com, and then Instagram and Twitter, and of course YouTube. I keep my name as Insights by Janita everywhere I go. Except Instagram made me get @iJanita. So I sound like a bit of a robot. iJanita, very cool, isn't it? So thanks for that, Instagram. That was really much appreciated. I had a bit of a chuckle when I saw that, and I'm not very savvy, so I didn't realise how to change it. So I'm stuck with it now. But that's where you'll find me on Instagram. Yeah, I think that's about it. Next week we'll be doing collective readings because the energy will be completely different next week. You can mark my words, everybody who is listening. Get out in the garden, take your shoes off, enjoy what's going on around you, reconnect with your partners, reconnect with your kids, learn about yourselves. You should be your most favourite loved subject in the entire universe. So learn about yourselves today. I'd love to hear what you're doing if you're taking up a hobby. And yeah, I'd love to hear it. All right, guys, thanks very much for tuning in, and we'll see you all again next week. Bye for now.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from PsychicPaths.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Psychic Paths
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio. I'm Suzanne Marie, and I'm coming from Minnesota, and this is my first hosting job. So everyone, bear with me tonight. I want to say that I'm a little nervous, but I know you guys will be patient with me. And I'm a clairvoyant, and that means that I hear and I see spirit. My phone has got to be tipped, so you have to forgive me. So yes, I'm from Minnesota, and this is my first time on the air, and I hope it's not my last. And I just can't wait to help anybody that calls in. I want to do the best job that I can possibly do to help all of you that can get a hold of me tonight. I hope that I can get a call really soon. Okay, so I'd like to say that I understand that there's a whole lot of horrible things going on in the world, and everyone is scared and nervous and upset. But I found a poem from the 1800s from Kimberly Jackson, and I'd like to share it with you for a little bit about how we feel at this time. And people stayed at home and read books and listened, and they rested and did exercises and made art and played and learned new ways of being and stopped and listened more deeply. Someone meditated, someone prayed, someone met their shadow and began to think differently. And people healed, and it was the absence of people who lived in ignorant ways, dangerous, meaningless, and heartless. The earth who began to heal, and when the danger ended and people found themselves, they grieved for the dead and made new choices and dreamed of new visions and created new ways of living and completely healed the earth just as they were healed. And this came from the 1918 pandemic. So I just wanted to share that. I hope you guys are. So yes, I'm here on the station every Wednesday night at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. And I hope you come and join me again. I'll probably get less nervous as the time goes on. We have Jasmine from Akron, Ohio. And hello, Jasmine.
Hi, I'm here.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Really good. Little nervous. I hope you're patient with me.
It's fine.
What can I help you with?
I don't know. I just guess I want a general reading today. Just any messages I need to hear.
Hang on a second.
Did you hear me?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I'm checking spirit as we speak, okay?
Okay.
Is something really irritating you at this moment, like at work? Because I see you irritated.
You see that I'm a what?
I see that you're a little irritated with something.
Yeah.
I feel
I'm
like
not sure though what it really, like the bottom line of it, like where it's coming from. If that makes sense. I don't know.
Let me see. Give me a second. Yeah, it seems that you feel inundated by other people's presence or opinions, or it has to do with people.
Mhm.
Are
That makes
people
sense.
getting on your nerves?
Yes, that makes sense.
It just seems like you are, what I'm getting from spirit is you're the kind of person who needs to take time off from people every once in a while.
Yeah.
And you love solace.
Yeah.
And you haven't done that in quite a while. Spirit is saying that you've been taking care of everyone else but yourself.
Yeah.
And you're unappreciated. For the most part, you might feel unappreciated.
Yeah, that's.
I think it comes from when you were a child.
Mhm.
Did you like to be alone when you were a child?
Did I like to what?
To be alone, to have alone time.
Yeah.
It kind of goes back to that you need some space to yourself for a little while. Take that time, when you feel that way, take that time.
Okay. Definitely.
I think you need it right away, is what Spirit's telling me. Because you're just like, ugh.
Yeah.
And then let's see, what else?
Mm.
They say that you're a little worried about your finances.
A little bit.
But things are going to turn around. In a little while, I see that things are going to turn around for you.
Okay.
Someone else close to you is a little bit more worried about that than you are.
Mhm. Mhm.
Spirit says that you've got faith. You have a certain faith about you that you know things will work out.
Mhm.
Let's see what else. Have you been doing work outside?
No, not yeah, like spiritual work. Yes, I actually have.
You belong in a church?
No. No.
Has someone been asking you to go to church?
No. No.
Okay. Because that might just happen. You might find that they happen, that someone asks you. Not anytime soon.
Okay.
I'd say maybe around September.
To go to church. Okay.
Well, some kind of a worship place. It's not really like dogma or, a certain denomination, but it's a
Mhm.
fellowship.
Mhm.
And I feel like you would like that, a fellowship.
Mhm.
I know you're
Okay,
irritated about.
that makes a little bit more sense. The fellowship.
Yeah, just it just has to wait a while, but it's going to happen. Where someone you know will come to you with that. You
Mm.
know, thinking of the same mindset.
Okay.
Do you know why you feeling so sensitive right now?
No, I really don't. I've been trying to get to the bottom of it. I really have,
One
but I don't know.
one of the things that just happened last night was the supermoon, and it
Mm.
does have a great deal of sensitivity
Mm.
emotionally. Um, Kind of like going through things that no longer serve us
Mhm.
and clearing away obstacles so that our future is better. Things that we don't even
Mm.
know are obstacles at the moment. So it could be that because I think a lot of people are feeling sensitive.
Yeah, I have been real sensitive lately. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. And last night, yeah, you said outside work. I've been like going outside at night, trying to connect with the moon, trying to get grounded.
And now you're so connected, you feel it.
Yeah, yeah,
Makes sense. It's real. It was
yeah,
really, really pretty last night.
yeah. It was. It was. Oh, it was real pretty. It was
So
beautiful.
the moon is going to really, really help you just clear out old stuff, and that's the sensitivity, and that's the being annoyed. Just really clear out the stuff you don't need in your life, and bringing in
Hmm.
positives, and bringing in um, opportunities, new opportunities. So that's what I think. That's what I get. That you really have been connecting to the moon, and the
Hmm.
moon's working for you right now. You seem
Thank you
very,
for
very
that.
sensitive. I don't mean sensitive in a bad way. I mean in a
Yeah,
psychic.
yeah, yeah. Wow, you are dead on.
So
Wow.
yeah, just take your time and do it for you. You know, when you get off the phone, make a list of the things that make you feel good and do them.
Okay.
Because this is an important time to nurture you, to make you
Hmm.
feel like you're loved. So do the things that
Absolutely.
I don't know about sitting out at night with the moon because you're very connected right now. But do things that make you happy, like read or listen to music and get up and do a little dance. Things that make you
Okay.
happy, and it'll fade. This'll go into a good thing. These changes are meant to bring in positive.
Okay, I sure will definitely do
Good
that.
things are happening, Jasmine.
I'm sorry.
Good things are happening for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is there anything else?
Um, no. I guess I got what I could take from it. Oh, that was
Well,
amazing.
make sure you do things for yourself in the next several weeks.
Okay.
Okay? Take care of yourself in the ways that make you happy and bring you joy.
That I will do.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you so very much.
Have a good night.
You too. Thank you.
We have, yes, we have Melanie in, I can't say that, Louisiana.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, how are you tonight?
Good. And how are you?
Doing good, doing good. I hope you're patient with me. This is my first night.
Oh, yeah, this is pretty cool, though.
Well, what can I help you with tonight?
Okay. I'm kind of new at it because I saw like the ad on it, and I know that I've seen other people get readings. Like, I just don't really know. I kind of just wandered here, and I just want to know, like, if there's people trying to connect that want to speak to me, or if, I don't know, just anything really that you can sense or feel, or I don't know. I'm just kind of like guided. I need guidance and
Okay. Has something happened recently where
ma'am.
someone has somebody recently passed away?
Uh, like
I
how
see
recent?
it's got to be where it still brings you sadness.
Oh, my grandma, I had my great grandparents pass away, and I just came across some pictures today. And I was really like I'm not sad because like they were older, and I'm not sad because I know like even I mean your body wears out. I understand that, but it's like I had them all my life, you know. And I came across the pictures today, and I was a little like it was one of those things where you're having a really good day, and then you just like look at the pictures, and it's just like ouch, you know, like just for that minute. But I'm happy for them, but I still miss them. And my uncle passed away too. Well, they say he was murdered, but I don't know.
Wow, that's good. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you.
There is a woman here. Um, I picture as young. She's coming to me
Oh,
as young, like 30s, 40s.
No, is that what she like seems as though she is? Because I'm trying to think. The person, it's a woman that's young that way.
Yes. And she must have been in her 30s or, yeah, 30s around in the 60s. She's dressed in the attire of the 1960s. And she's a very, very
1960.
sweet lady. And yeah, she's very sweet.
That could be. I don't know if it could be Aunt Jay.
She seems like an aunt. She seems like she would make you feel like you were the only one that she was paying attention to when she talked. Like you were it
Yeah,
for that moment. Does
I
that
guess
sound
it could
correct?
be like Aunt Jay. I'm trying to think because Aunt Jay would always make it seem like when she'd see me, she'd say, "You know, I love you most because you're the only one that still got the red hair."
Yes. And this must be her. Um, she loves you, and she does visit you.
Oh,
She does see what's going on in your life.
I'm trying to keep it
Um,
together.
you have a little boy. She's showing
No,
me
I
a or a small child.
I had a miscarriage before.
Excuse me.
I had a miscarriage before, like when I was younger.
Oh, then he must be with her. Okay.
Or if it's a little boy, I did have a little cousin named Chevy, and he drowned whenever he was a little, like maybe 2 years ago. Because he's a little boy. He could be the little boy. I don't know. I had a miscarriage, but it could be Chevy.
She's saying yes.
He's with her.
Yes. She wants you to know that she does visit you and she sees what's going on. And she does have the people around you or around her, your family. Nobody's alone. Nobody's lonely. Yeah.
They're all there.
The people that have passed, are they kind of like boisterous?
Like what?
Kind of, they seem to be very happy, very loud, and
yeah.
just
Red boxes.
Yeah.
Like
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh yeah.
It's all happening on the other side there. They haven't skipped a beat.
Oh no.
You're going to have a very, very good life. You've got some good people on the other side, and they do guide you. And you have a very good instinct. When they're trying to get through to you, you listen.
So when they're trying to get through to me, I listen?
Excuse me?
So when they're trying to get through to me, I listen?
Yeah. You hear, if they say don't go down that street, you don't go down that street.
I feel it. It's like I feel it.
Exactly. So, yeah, they're very connected to you.
That's why I never feel alone.
Well, boy, this family of yours, they're very rambunctious, and they're around you. Yeah.
That's probably why I'm so sulky all the time.
You are not alone.
That's what I'm saying. I never really feel alone. Like, in my heart, I'm always like, I don't know, I never really feel by myself. And that's a kind of good thing, because it was really dark for me. Like maybe about 9 months ago, it was really a dark spot for me in my life. I had so much going on. And it was like, all of a sudden, it went from that to I started going to church and, getting myself together. And I got off the drugs. And, it just, all of a sudden, my life went from black to it started to go from black to gray, from gray to light gray. Then all of a sudden, it just started to get lighter.
That's good. That's good. Your life is precious, and you need to do whatever it takes to make sure that you know how precious you are. Don't let anything or anybody tell you different.
That's how I've definitely learned that in the last in the last 9 months, I've learned I'm not taking it from anybody anymore. I don't have to take that. I know who I am, and I know what I'm worth.
Good. Excellent. That's excellent. That's what your family wants you to know on the other side, too. They're, I don't know, it seems like they're partying, but they might be celebrating you. That you've decided to live, and you've decided to make the most of your life.
Do you know if my cousin Harley is there?
Okay, this is a quiet person. This is a kind of a shy person. Shy to the fact that
until you know him.
They don't want to talk to me. They're very shy.
It's okay. But he doesn't want to.
I see braids.
Definitely brave. Yeah,
I see them. But no. And I think it's just this cousin that you're talking about doesn't trust everybody, and I can understand that. I haven't earned the trust.
Okay, that's my dad's brother. I gotta hear him. Him and Noel. That's out. Him and Noel.
No.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyonsBrilliance.wixsite.com/Perry Lyons.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is New York City Celebrity Psychic
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey, cats and kittens. Welcome to Perry Lyons, New York City Celebrity Psychic. As always, I'm thrilled you're here. Hell, I'm thrilled I'm here. I'm not in New York City. I escaped from New York to Annapolis, Maryland. So that's where we are today. So here's an important thing. It's really important right now to be nice to yourself. I mean, buy yourself surprise flowers, pretend you didn't know. But the thing is, everybody is putting a huge amount of pressure on themselves to be productive. And productivity is great. I'm all for productivity tomorrow. And we're all getting a huge amount done. But for instance, today, I got a lot of calls from clients and friends, usually that overlaps, but saying, why don't I feel like doing anything today? So I called my trusty house astrologer, Elizabeth Grace, elizabethgrace.com. And she said that the moon is what's called a void of course today. It just stopped being this way. But void of course is a time when, like some days the moon will be in like Taurus and then it'll move to Gemini. But sometimes when it's between signs, there's a thing called void of course moon, which I first heard about from the family of the writer Norman Mailer, the late Norman Mailer, genius writer. And he and his wife really paid attention to this. And I found that a lot of really successful people know this secret, that when the moon is void of course, it's a time to not push too much. It's a time to, water your garden, water your cat, feed your garden and your cat. If you don't have a cat, feed somebody else's cat. But just kind of kick back and don't try to do much. Because, we've got Robin in Allenhurst, Georgia coming up in a minute. Robin, I'm just going to finish this thought. Thanks for being here. So when the moon is the way it was today, and this happens usually for an hour or two every few days, but today it was like a long time. Just give yourself a rest. If you want to watch Brokenwood Mysteries, which is a detective series set in New Zealand that I'm addicted to, and certainly didn't watch when I should have been doing other things. No siree. But if you didn't do much today, and if you're kind of feeling like, I'm in a fog, it's fine. You'll get stuff done tomorrow. Everything will be fine. Also, it's starting to feel to me like the tide is turning. Now, still, stay in your house. Wash your hands. Wear a mask and gloves if you have to go outside. Stay 6 feet away from anybody who you're not currently intimate with. That sounded wrong, but you know what I mean. So do take all precautions. But I do feel that in a couple of weeks, we're going to get some good news. And the world is not coming to an end. So if you're feeling, and I'll be right with you, Robin. Thanks for letting me finish my thought. If you're feeling upset, go outside and look at the trees starting to blossom and the flowers that are up and the daffodils shouting their fool heads off. Daffodils are so exuberant. And remember that we've all been through bad stuff. We've all survived, although I would like to mourn the passing of John Prine, my favorite songwriter. God bless and rest in peace and thanks. But we're going to be okay. We're through, I think, the worst of it, and it's going to be okay. So thanks for listening. And remember, if you get anxious, just take a minute, close your eyes, focus on unconditional love that you have for a pet or a baby or who knows, even your partner. Go into unconditional love, breathe in, come out a minute later, you'll feel much better. We're okay today. Okay. Hi, Robin. Thanks for waiting. How are you?
I'm good today. How are you?
I'm good. I love people from Georgia. Are you from there originally?
I am originally from Georgia. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we're already friends. Nice to see you. Or hear you. I can't see you. All right, my darling. First, tell me your birthday. Just the day and date. I mean, you don't need to tell me the year. Don't ask, don't tell. So when's your birthday?
Actually, a very recent, 3/27.
Oh, cool. So you're a Cancer. And we love those. And let me see what's going on with you. Actually, you're in a pretty good space. So what can I answer for you today? Do you want me to do a deep dive or do you have a specific question?
With my birthday just being, here a few weeks ago, I really struggle with the fact that I lost my mother almost 10 years ago. I was very young when I lost her. She was very young. And it's just been a journey for me ever since then. A lot of things shuffled in my life after that. Yeah. And here more recently, I did go through a struggle of, losing a relationship that was very close to me. And I just feel like I just need that guidance, that pathway, just to know that, I'm making the right decisions. And, sometimes I feel like if I wait for it, it'll come. But there's other times that I really question that.
That's a great question. I'm so sorry about your mother. You and she were each other's hearts. And just so you know, I mean, it's easy to say. I mean, I still miss my dad every day. But the thing is that I've discovered over the 8 years since he passed that he's right there. It's a little disconcerting, but he is right there. And if I sit quietly and ask him a question, I'll get answers. So if you want your mom's help, you can ask for it. There's sort of a free will thing when we're talking to people who are on the other side. They can't help us unless it's life or death, unless we ask. If we ask, they'll help us immediately. And that includes asking to feel their presence, because love doesn't die, personality doesn't die. And I never used to believe this till I did this work, and it was proven to me without a doubt that that's true. So your mother's very much with you, and you have 2 brothers?
I have one brother. I actually have 2 sons, though.
Oh, okay. That's picking up 2 boys. Thanks. She's with you and your brother. She's very much, that's what I was picking up. Sorry. Thanks. She's very much with your sons. One of them actually looks like her. He has her eyes and sort of like this part of her face. That makes sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. He's a little like her too, because she's adorable. Sorry, I'll address your question in a second, but she's coming through and I just want to share this with you because I just really like her. Also, I got your birthday wrong. I thought you said June 27th, and that's not what you said. What did you say?
3/27, March 27th.
Oh, March 27th. Okay, I don't know how I heard June for that. And she was a little peeved with me for hearing that wrong, because apparently there was something a little difficult about her labor with you. So she's like, I went to all that trouble and you got the date wrong.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. What was a cord wrapped around your neck, or was it just a long labor? Something went. I mean, you're fine and you're totally fine, but it was what?
Yes, ma'am. I was actually a meconium baby and was in NICU for 4 days after my birth, and was pretty much, she was told at 18 years old that I would never live.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, that's what I'm getting. Thank you for clarifying. So you were especially cherished because she thought she would lose you. Oh, God, you were each other's heart. She has a pretty name. I can't quite get it. Well, it's not Edna. That's not a pretty name. Again, she's got an old-fashioned kind of romantic name. I think it's 3 syllables. Do you mind telling me her first name?
She went by Jackie Lynn.
Oh, 3 syllables. Okay. That's cute. Interesting. Boy, she was tender and tough at the same time. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
She was strong as anything, but she never got hard. She never got bitter. She did. Oh, I just love her. Oh, sorry. She did not have an easy life. Holy mackerel. But she was a great mom because she was enough your friend that you could tell her the truth, but not so much your friend that she wouldn't lay down the law as your mom when she knew better. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
She's right here, honey.
Yeah, she used to call me her twisted sister.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, she was. I just this tender and tough thing. She's like, if you forgive me saying, she's like this really sweet badass. And she was very pretty, very stylish, very stylish. Did she have dark hair and pale skin and very pretty eyes, like very noticeable eyes? Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Very
wow,
much
her
so.
eyes are beautiful. What? When's her birthday?
July 31st.
Yeah, that's a Leo. I think she had some Pisces in her chart, though. She's got this tenderness and she's got such beautiful eyes. Now, she did something when she was around your age that changed her life for the better. I'm not sure what it was because I'm getting so much of her. Boy, does she love you. Did she lose somebody when she was younger? Did she lose, there's a loss there. I can't tell if she lost a
I think
sibling.
she lost a really close friend in her teenage years. Somebody that was really close to her.
Felt like a sister.
Really the only one.
Yeah. Thank you for verifying that. Yeah, that friend felt like a sister, but I was getting not a sister, but she was somebody that was really hard. She felt that for a long time because she wasn't somebody who'd tell the world her troubles. So she would have 1 or 2 close friends that she would confide in, but she kept up a really brave front. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
She's right here, honey. She loves you. Your brother's a pain in the ass. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I apologize to my producer. That's how she said it. She loves him like crazy. I'm not sure if you have a sister or not. Sorry about that. You and your brother are coming through very clearly, but you do or you don't have a sister? Sorry, I don't usually get fuzzy, but there you go.
Not that I'm aware of. There's only me and my brother, and she had a half sibling.
Okay. Yeah, sister and your brother. Okay. Sorry, I was sure about that, but I had a moment of doubt. Your brother is funny. He used to torment her. I mean, not literally, he would, but but I mean, she loved you both in very different ways because you and your brother are very different. Holy mackerel.
We are very different.
I mean, aside from being carbon-based life forms with bilateral symmetry who are featherless, I mean, that's all you have in common. He's so different. I mean, I like him. He's cute, too. Good-looking family. Anyway. Did your father... I'm getting you not having a father very much in the picture. Is that correct?
My mother was a bridger of relationships. So after the passing of my mother, it's been a struggle between me and my brother to maximize our relationship with our father. We often joke back and forth if he's getting along with me, he's not getting along with my brother type situation. So it's been a struggle. She bridged a lot of relationships during her lifetime. And it took me losing her to understand that.
Yeah. That's who she was. The other thing is, I see this sometimes with couples. It's almost like the children of that relationship wanted from the other side to be born so badly that they sort of got these two people together who otherwise probably wouldn't have been in the same room. So you and your brother really wanted to be born, but after you guys were born, it was almost, and I see this with couples, sometimes after these special kids who wanted to be born so bad are born, the couple will look at each other and be like, huh? So these are not two people with a lot in common. And I think, we're not going to dwell on your dad because your mom is like, I don't want to talk about him. So she wants you to know she loves you extremely much. Also, there was a special, hold on, I'm going to get this. Oh, God. I'm not sure if this is right. I don't know if she used to kiss her fingers and put them on your forehead or something. There was some sort of special I love you gesture that she had that's kind of unusual.
We used to touch our foreheads together.
That's forehead. That's what it was. Okay, sorry. Thanks. I got forehead. Yeah, oh, God. She's so present, darling. She really loves you. She's like, don't worry, I'm not there for anything embarrassing. But her love is, yeah, thank you. Forehead. Sorry, I didn't get it exactly, but close enough. Are you an inch taller than she is? Like, are you just a bit taller than she is? Baby, you there? Oh, I hope I didn't lose you. Oh, okay. Okay, we're going to get you back. And meanwhile, I just want to say that I'm very grateful. I don't always do mediumship work here because it's really hard. But when people want to appear, they'll pretty much, that's amazing. Okay, are you still there, my angel?
I got back. I don't know what happened. It just cut off on me.
Listen, we're lucky. There have been times when I've done mediumship work that the paperweights have started flying off the mantelpiece in back of me. And one time, I was doing it in an iPad back then, and it suddenly detached itself and went flying across the room. So it's a lot of energy in the room right now. So I'm not surprised we got disconnected. So here's what your mother would like you to do. She was mostly kind of religious, is that correct? But she would be kind of hard on herself.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. She was so hard on herself, but she was such a good person. Also, she would do stuff for people. Nowhere in the Bible where it says, like, don't let your right hand know what your left hand is doing. She'd do stuff for people that she wouldn't even let them find out about. Is that correct? She's really kind and really generous, but didn't want the attention. Just wanted to do the good deed, move on. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. One last thing before I tell you the rest of this stuff is that there was something, did she used to bake like blondies or something for you? Was there a special treat? I'm not sure she was a great cook. I think she was a hell of a baker. What?
Yes, we had a zucchini bread was our thing. Like, I love her zucchini bread.
Sorry, that was a little too specific, but yeah, it was something baked, but I couldn't quite get it, and it was late. Yes. Thank you. Okay, yeah, that was. Did you? I'll ask you, but there's a funny story about you guys and zucchinis, but that's like there were too many of them one year. Okay, so here's what she'd like you to do. She wants you to know that she's found out that all that religious stuff is real, and she'd like really real. Oh my gosh, I hope it's okay. I've spent the whole show on you because she's so present. So A, she loves you. B, she wants you to know that guy wasn't the right guy for you. He was like a stealth. This is not what she's saying, but I'm interpreting. He was what I call a stealth narcissist. You gave a lot more to him than he gave to you, but he sort of hid that well. And I'm sorry, breaking up sucks. I'm really sorry. but there's somebody much better. She'd like you to, every morning when you pray, just say hi to her. And she would like you to pray every morning. That's not something I say a lot, but there's also some little cross or something that she has in your house. She'd like you to talk to her just during the day because she can hear you. And she wants you to know that if you spend a few minutes after you pray, what she used to do, it's kind of amazing. I mean, she had such a strong connection. She would literally put herself in the presence of God and then pray. But she wouldn't always pray. I mean, she was back and forth, but she was very strong connection. So she would like you to just take a minute and just put yourself in the presence of the divine and just say hi. And then after that, talk to her for a bit. Like you would right now. And then be quiet for a bit and be open to sort of hearing whatever she directs your attention to. If you do this for a little while, you might actually be able to sort of almost hear her voice. Sorry, my thing's about to fall over. But she really loves you. Does one of your sons have a name? It's not Jared, but it's like 2 syllables to begin with a J? Biblical name?
No, but nope.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
she does have. I'm trying to go through the other grandchildren, but I don't think I have a J.
No, that's okay. I don't know why I might have that wrong. Your older child is doing great. You're a little worried about your younger child. He's going to be fine. She's with him all the time. She walks him to school. And I've only got 15 seconds, but I want to tell you that you're going to be fine. You have very good intuition. Just listen, ask her for help, and let me know how you're doing, okay? I'm on Facebook. My name is Perry, P-E-R-I, Lyons, L-Y-O-N-S. Get in touch, okay? Because I really want to know how you are. And you're going to be great.
All right.
God bless you. Take care, my dear.
God bless you. Thank you. All right, bye-bye.
Bye. Bye, guys. See you next week at 9 Eastern Standard Time on Moonstruck TV and A1R Psychic Radio. As always, I love hearing your voices. Have a great week, my cherished ducklings. Things are getting better. Okay. Mwah. See you soon.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Angelic Connections with Carrie M. Bush. Carrie M. Bush. Live from Facebook.com/Carrie M. Bush.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angelic Connection
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, so welcome to Angelic Connections. I'm your host for today, Carrie Bush, coming from the UK. So just before we've gone on live on the air, I have pulled 3 cards for your messages at the end of the show. The cards I am using this week are the Oracle of the Unicorn card deck. So I'm going to ask you now to choose a number, 1, 2, or 3. Just go with the number that comes straight into your head, the number you're drawn to, and that is going to be the right message that your soul needs to hear, and that's coming at the end of the show. So I hope everybody's doing okay. I hope everybody's keeping safe and looking after yourself and nurturing yourself. And I want to say happy full moon, everybody. So it's full moon tonight and into tomorrow. And this is the powerful full moon in Libra. This is the moon that brings us back into balance and brings harmony back into our life. So this is the moon that's going to bring much relief to us all. It's a super moon, everybody. So it means it's super amplified. It is actually the brightest, biggest moon that we will have in 2020. So it's a bit special. A super moon always amplifies everything around you. It means that the power of the moon is so much stronger around you. So it's going to be the most fantastic moon for manifesting and releasing. This is going to be the moon that's going to help you really let go of those old patterns and release anything that does not serve your energy going forward. This is the moon of transformation, the reset moon, and, you know, very special indeed. So what I wanted to do today for everybody is I want to do a full moon card reading. So I pulled some cards already before we just went on air, and I've got our cards here. I am using for our full moon reading the Queen of the Moon Oracle cards, everybody. So I just feel guided to give everybody some moon messages and guidance, because it's such a powerful moon. And I love it when my show falls on any full moon or new moon, because it's so special. I'm such a moon girl. I absolutely love the moon and the energy and the power of working with the moon cycle. So our first card that came out of the pack is the focus card, everyone. So this is really apt at the moment, because where you're putting your focus on is what we're going to be creating in our life. You are the co-creator of your life, and you need to be co-creating with the universe. So you need to make sure that your focus is on exactly what you want to bring in to your life. This is a super moon, like I said, so it amplifies your manifestations. So depending where your focus is what you're going to be bringing in around your life. So if your focus is on the good and the positive, you're going to be bringing more good things and positive experiences into your life. If your focus is on the negative and fear energy, then you could easily manifest more of that. So this card is our reminder under this powerful moon energy to really keep our focus on what we wish to bring in. Everything that you're thinking about, talking about, at the moment is manifesting in your life. So it's just a reminder from the angels to make sure that your focus is on the new. Your focus is on what you want to bring into your life. Our second card that came out of the pack, everybody, is the trust card. And this is just so perfect at the moment, because we need to be in trusting. We need to be trusting our path. We need to be trusting the angels and trusting the energy at the moment. The more that we can be in a space of trust and keep in the faith, the more positive experiences you are going to be bringing in. So right now it's about going with that flow energy and completely trusting that angels are working everything out for you. Everything is going to be okay. This is a strong message that I keep receiving from the angels. Everything is going to be okay. People don't need to be, worrying or fretting. Just give the trust to the angels. Your manifestations are going to be coming in. You don't need to worry about not receiving, because you are going to receive. So the more that you can trust and flow with the energy, the faster you're going to see beautiful change. And this really is going to be a transformation time. We really are going to see some beautiful change around us. And this is coming in after this moon energy. So this is soon. Our next card that we get that came out of the pack for everybody is the gratitude card, everybody. So this is like gratitude, counting your blessings, brings more blessings to you. Gratitude is such a powerful emotion to have. The more that we can be in a space of gratitude and counting your blessings for what's already in your life, the more you are going to bring more blessings in your life. It is as simple as that. I honestly believe that gratitude is one of the most powerful things we can do when we're manifesting. not forgetting what we already have in our life, coming from the present moment, seeing all those beautiful gifts and blessings that are already around you. Sometimes we can get so fixated on what we're manifesting that we do forget to look at what we already are blessed with. So the more that you can come from a space of gratitude, count your blessings, honestly, the more blessings that you're going to bring in to your life really fast. It's going to put you on the right frequency for manifesting. Counting your blessings, open to receive, is going to put you on that right frequency and the right alignment for receiving all your manifestations. It is a really good time to be doing a gratitude journal while we're in lockdown. And we've got lots of time on our hands, unless obviously you're a key worker. If you are a key worker, I want to say a big thank you for everything you're doing for us. We just appreciate you so much, and we're sending so many prayers your way. But a gratitude journal really is going to be so good. If you've got that time on your hands at the moment and you're in lockdown, self-isolating like I am and many in the world are, then a gratitude journal is really going to open the blessings for you. It's going to open the doorway to receiving. Our next card that came out of the pack is the blossoming card. Now, I love this. The blossoming card is about you evolving, you blossoming, but also your seeds that you planted are about to bloom and blossom. So this is the reassuring card that your manifestations are coming. They literally are just about a moment away. They really, really are. So you're about to blossom. You're about to receive on a very high level, everybody. So keep trusting. It goes back to that trust card. Everything is going to come your way. Everything is coming into fruition. Those seeds that you have planted are about to blossom, and you are about to receive on a big, big level. I love the blossoming card. Our next card is the growth card, everybody. You are in a huge, rapid time of growth. This is probably one of the most powerful times of your life. We are in a huge space of transformation, growth, and you are growing in a big way, and you are going to be literally changing at a cellular level now. It's very powerful what's happening. So remember, at times when you feel a bit overwhelmed or uncomfortable, you are growing, you are transforming. Sometimes it can feel a little bit uncomfortable, but know that you're going to grow from any situations that you are facing now. Our next card that came out of the pack is the attraction card. You are attracting everything, honestly. You may have times when you are losing hope a little bit and that you're feeling that, are my things manifesting? Is it happening for me? And this is the angels want to remind you that you are attracting everything and so much more. You may not quite be able to see it yet, but it is all happening. It is all coming together behind the scenes. So you are attracting all your desires and more. You're going to be so surprised. You're going to be so pleased that you trusted and held on in there, because the surprises that are in store for you are amazing. We literally have miracle energy in the air with this super moon. We really, really do. So our next card is the realization card, everybody. This is realizing that you've got the power. You own the power. You are in charge. You have the key to the door. Look at the card. Look at the key. That is you walking through. You're walking through that doorway. You have the key, and you've always had the power. The more that you can step into this power, the more powerful experiences are going to just fly your way. This is a realization of your own power, your own authentic self, and knowing that you can make anything happen, because you really, really can. So our last card, everybody, to wrap up our full moon reading is the beginnings card. How perfect is this? This is your new beginnings. This is the doorway for you. This is you walking through to your new beginnings, your new cycle, and everything just on that other side of that doorway is magnificent. It really, really is. You're going to be showered with blessings as you step through that doorway. You are literally going to be showered with blessings. So you've got some really, really good times to come. So this super moon is going to bring much needed change for everybody. It is your new beginnings. It is time to walk through that door. If you're feeling uncomfortable, don't forget with a full moon, we can often feel a little bit uncomfortable. It's a releasing time, and we will sometimes have things show up that need to be released. Remember, when it's the supermoon, it's going to be super amplified. So if this is you and you're thinking, yes, that resonates to me, just flow with the energy. Just acknowledge it and release it. Try not to absorb the emotions too much. Know that when things come up for a release, it's because they're making way for the new. We can't hold on to them going forward. So the more that we just allow ourselves to flow with the process of releasing any of our inner stuff, the faster we flow to our new beginnings. So I hope you enjoyed your little full moon reading, everybody. So we're going to go to a caller now. I believe we have Michelle on the line from California. Are you there, Michelle?
Yes, I'm here. How are you?
Hello, how are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Oh, good, good. How can I help you today, Michelle?
Well, I guess I just always wondered if somebody's ever, coming through for me. I've just been going through a lot lately, and I just had kind of an experience when I had surgery recently. I just thought with this reading, maybe, you could tell me if somebody was coming through, if there's a message or anything. I don't know.
Okay, well, what I do, I have got my Talking to Heaven cards. When you want to connect to the spirit world on a deeper level, you need to connect with a medium, really. But I will pull you a card and we'll see what the angels give you, Michelle.
Okay.
So let's get you a card out from heaven. Okay. Okay, let's go. So your first one is that I'm sending you signs, loving signs through nature. There definitely is somebody connecting with you, Michelle. I feel a male energy around. Would that resonate to you, that there's a male in spirit?
Yeah.
Okay, so this male is around you so strongly. I'm being told, this male is telling me that you are going through a huge spiritual awakening. You are experiencing so many things that are kind of blowing your mind at the moment. Would that make sense to you, Michelle?
Yeah, no, yeah, 100%, yeah.
You are in a very powerful time of transformation. Now, you've got not only this male energy around you, this male is your guide, but you also have lots of angel energy around you. So you've been seeing so many signs. This is signs of butterflies, feathers, number patterns, especially. You're seeing lots of number sequences.
Yes, yeah, I do all the time. Like in the weirdest places, I'll see a number, on a wall or, on the floor or something.
Yeah.
So yeah, I see that.
Oh, you're being connected with so strongly. It's making me feel so happy. It's beautiful, loving energy. I've got the card. I have become one of your guides. Look at this beautiful card, Michelle. This is the male in spirit. Literally hold your hand. Look at the light energy. This is where you're at the moment. It's such a beautiful light energy and literally reaching out to you. I also get tears cleanse the soul. So there have been a lot of tears, Michelle. This male in spirit has been around you when you've been crying, drying your tears, really comforting you. Is it a parent? Would it be your dad or a granddad? It feels so nurturing and loving, Michelle.
I think it's my brother. Yeah, my brother that passed my brother. Yeah.
It feels so nurturing. It's a very, very close relationship. There's been so many tears shed. It's almost like your brother's saying that he's helping you to spiritually awaken. He wants you to know that he's there. He's there all the time. I'm being shown a motorbike and I'm being shown some red roses. I don't know if they resonate to you, but that's what he's showing me. But he's by your side all the time, Michelle. He's drying your tears. He doesn't want you to cry anymore. Or it's like you've needed to go through the grieving process. It's important. I feel like, Michelle, that you're coming out of that now. Do you feel like you're
sometimes, yeah, sometimes I feel like it's getting better, yeah, but it's still there.
I wanted to say recovery, but I've lost both my parents, and I don't know necessarily if that's the right words, because I don't know if we ever do fully recover. But I'm definitely seeing more laughter and less tears. you're feeling him more now, and this is making you very happy, but it's also making him very happy, Michelle, because he's so happy that you're able to feel him. There's definitely, you are a nature girl, he's saying. Did you two used to play outside a lot when you were growing up? Very nature. He's saying that you were the girl with mud all over you, you know, getting dirty, and getting stuck in there, almost like being a bit of a tomboy, playing with him. You know, he could rough and tumble with you, and he connected me to this lovely memory. And he just wants you to know he has not gone. He is right by your side. He is now your guide. He is your shining light. And he is going to guide you forward, Michelle. He's always, always going to be by your side. He is your angel, and he's leading you forward on this wonderful transformation journey you're on. If you think things are feeling powerful now on your spiritual journey, you're going to be mind blown, because he's saying he's going to show you so much. Have you been guided to go and have a reading, Michelle? He's saying that you're going to have a reading, but you're going to have a face-to-face reading with somebody. There's somebody that you're going to see, pass on information. He's saying to me that you get goosebumps a lot. That is when he's around. You'll suddenly get cold and get shivers. He's also showing me a dog. Is there a dog? Did he have a dog, or have you got a dog?
Yeah, my little dog, baby girl, like they were best friends. They were like buddies, and she was like loved her so much.
He's showing me the dog, and he's laughing. So this dog senses him. Does the dog suddenly start looking up and barking as if someone's there and there's no one there?
Oh, yeah, they do that. There's two of them, but one of them didn't know my brother. But the one that did, they'll always go outside and they bark at the wall for the weirdest reasons. And I'm always like, what are you barking at? And it's like they're looking up and seeing something, and it just always makes me wonder, like, what is going on?
It's him, and he's laughing. It's almost like he said he's teasing the dog. Was he a bit of a joker? Would your brother have been a bit of a joker, like messed around a lot? Because it's almost like he's giggling and he's saying, he's like teasing the dog, he's winding the dog up, and he's finding it funny. He's got a great loving character. He would have been absolutely so funny, and he's still around you. He wants to bring these memories to you, to connect with you, so that you know that it's him, so that you know that he's always around you. He's saying that he's with a grandmother, and he's not alone. He's looking after you. He's your guide, and he's always going to be there for you, Michelle. So he doesn't want you to worry. You know, he's around. He's going to lead you to some beautiful places, and he's saying there's no more bad to come. It's all good from here. It's all good. He's going to help make all your dreams come true, Michelle. So, you know, he's a beautiful energy. He really, really is. Beautiful energy.
Thank you so much.
Oh, how lovely is that?
That is awesome.
I hope that's made you feel better.
Yes, it did. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
You're so welcome, and take care. And honestly, when your dog's barking, you can talk to your brother now, and you can say, "Stop winding the dog up."
Yeah. Okay, I will. Thank you so much.
You take care.
You too. Stay safe.
Bye, Michelle.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Oh, how beautiful was that? What a lovely, lovely connection. Her brother's energy is just so, so beautiful. It's made me feel lovely. So let's just talk about this supermoon a little bit more. So we've done our little supermoon reading, and now I just want to talk to you about doing your releasing ritual tonight, because I don't want anybody to miss out on this absolutely beautiful energy. So get a pen and paper, write down everything on this pen and paper that you are releasing. It can include personal stuff around you, but also attachments, unhealthy patterns, negativity, past karmic ties. All of that sort of thing is really, really good to put down. We could be releasing the virus that's around at the moment. That's a good one if we all include that on our list. You know, releasing that so that can go away. Just write everything. Pour your heart out. Call the angels in to help you with this. Call the angel energy in. Then make a second list. Make your second list your manifesting list. So on this first list is everything you're letting go from, everything you're releasing, everything that you do not want in your life anymore. On your second list is going to be everything that you are going to be bringing in the space of what you're releasing. So this is the exciting bit. You're making way. Remember this. Every time we release, we're making way for the new. Some people get overwhelmed and feel very uncomfortable with releasing and when things show up heavily for us. And I can absolutely understand that. It overwhelms me at times. But what the angels want us all to remember is that actually it's very positive what's occurring. We need to change our mindset and the way we're looking at it. We are making space for the new to enter. So make your manifesting list, everything you're bringing in. Go outside under the moon. Don't worry if you can't see it. The energy is absolutely going to be there because it's a super moon. And then burn your list. Give everything that you're releasing. Let it all go. You've given your manifestation over. You've stated it to the universe. You've called the angels in to help you with this powerful process, this powerful ritual. And then you let it go. Literally come back in with a smile on your face and just know that it's so powerful and it's such a super moon that that's going to be easily released from your shoulders and that's going to be easily manifested and you don't even need to worry or think about it anymore. That is going to be so powerful, super powerful. Put your crystals out, you know, they're gonna get a good old cleanse tonight under that energy. So as we're coming towards the end of the show, I want to do the card messages now. At the beginning of the show, I asked everybody to choose the number that they were drawn to, number 1, number 2, or number 3. So I'm going to go through them. The cards I was using, I think I already showed them, but we'll do it again, is the unicorn, the Oracle of the Unicorns card. So if you chose a number 1 as your card, you were drawn to the number 1, your message of the week is the flow card. How powerful. We were just literally talking about flow. Find an easier path forward, surrender the outcome, release your expectations. Honestly, to get into the flow will open so many doorways that have been closed. It really, really will. I can't express what a difference it made in my life to surrender, let go, give it to the angels and just go with the flow. So maybe you have been trying to control things. Maybe you've been holding on too tight. Maybe you've been questioning, when's it coming? How's it coming? I'm a bit frustrated waiting for whatever it is you're waiting for, your desires. If you want your desires to come fast, get into the flow. Let them go and you will see them. Surrender. Give it all to the angels. When we hold on to it, we block it. Honestly, get into the flow and you will see such a difference. Everything will just zoom into your life. And that's coming from experience. Honestly, I was the world's worst of holding on to things and trying to control. I am a Virgo. So, you know, any fellow Virgos out there will be like, yeah, I understand. We like to control. We like to know the details of everything. But it's the best decision I ever made. It totally transformed my life. Puts you on the right frequency to manifest. So for anybody who chose number 2 for their card, your card is the trust card. And your card says, leap into the unknown, have faith and move forward, believe you will fly. So again, we've had the trust message come up earlier in our full moon cards. These are so powerful, these messages. We need to trust. You need to just be led to your path. Take those leap of faith. Trust in your angels. If you're guided to do something, then you've been guided to do it for a reason. I always say, if it feels good, go with it. If your heart says yes, just go with it. Sometimes you can have lots of doubts come up into your mind and put yourself off making those leaps of faith or moving forwards. But actually, just go back to your heart space. If it feels good in your heart, go for it. The angels wouldn't have given you such a strong feeling to do something if it wasn't right for you. If it feels good, then it's right for you. So trust and just allow the angels to take you forward to your next step. For anybody who chose number 3, you get the courage card. And this says, you are safe. Fear is an illusion. Set strong boundaries. You are safe. You can go forward self-assured that everything is okay. You do not need to have this fear energy. It is not needed, the angels are saying. Just believe in yourself. Let go of the fear energy. Remember that fear is an illusion. Fear energy will just manifest more fear energy. So go forward with courage. Trust in yourself. Trust in your path. Trust in your angels. Let go of doubts, worries, and fears. They are not needed whatsoever. Everything is working out for you, and you're going to be very, very pleasantly surprised. So I hope everybody enjoyed my show this week. I hope everybody connected and resonated to the moon messages and your special message at the end of the show. I am sending you all a wave of love and light. Lots of magical energy coming your way, and wishing you the best week ever. Love and light, everybody.
Welcome to Avid Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Corona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Persian Medium I Am Power with Fia Johan. Fia Johan. Live from PersianMedium.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Persian Medium I Am Power
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Thank you. Thank you, Mother Nature. Thank you for all the gifts and all the blessings. We hear you loud and clear. We hear your aching heart, and we hear your call for renewal.
Thank you, coronavirus. Thanks for the opportunities. Thanks for the opportunity of a lifetime to gain an unparalleled enlightenment. I thank the universe for the opportunities it is providing us now. The opportunity to slow down and reflect on our lives. The opportunity to rethink our being and the purpose of our lives. The opportunity to spend time with those around us and our loved ones. The opportunity to better get to know my partner, my kids, the love of my life, my parents, and all. The opportunity to re-evaluate our lives and our life directions as well as our purposes. The opportunity to refocus, re-energize, reorganize, rebuild ourselves. The opportunities to get out of our busy and self-focused lives and pay attention to the world around us. The opportunity to value our friends and social interactions. The opportunity to have access to product and services when we want them. The opportunity to recognize and appreciate every little things in our life that we did not even see before. The opportunity that we love another. The opportunity to see that even the pretty faces on TV are nothing but an image. The opportunity to realize that my worth is not my status. The opportunity to understand that we all need one another. The opportunity to believe in ourselves and believe in our power and believe in God. Thank you, COVID-19. Thank you, coronavirus. Thank you for value our friends and our social interactions. For the opportunity to have access to products and services when we want them. The opportunities to recognize and appreciate every little things in our life that we did not even see it before. Thank you, coronavirus. Thank you. Thank you and thank you. Thank you for allowing us to put aside all our problems. Thank you for stopping us. Thank you so much. Thank you for making us appreciate the luxury we lived in. The abundance of products, freedom, health, wealth, love, and anything we wanted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you, coronavirus. The earth was begging us and begging us and begging us to stop for a very long time. And thank you that you held the earth, to breathe, to feel fresh and rebuild herself. This virus is with us, is an inside of our brain, our mind, our body, our soul. This virus came to us to show us how little and how tiny we are. This virus shows us the opportunity to see that the king of all beings is vulnerable to a tiny virus. This virus came to our life to show us that we are nothing than just soul. And this virus came to our life to show us to be kind and lovable, to send positive energies and love to others. Thank you,
coronavirus.
I thank the Mother for providing us with an opportunity to listen to it again. I thank for the second chance for renewal and refreshment and replenishment. I thank the universe for cleansing and purging all the negativity created for so many years, the pollution, the warming, the abuse of resources, the waste, and our ignorance to protect our homes and our community. The nature is acting and reacting to our misguided ways. Isn't it time for us perhaps take a page from the lesson to recognize what's around us? Thank for the blessings that are coming our ways each and every day. I trust the universe to guide me, protect me, and direct me to being better than the day before. I thank all the gifts that I receive each and every day in my life.
There is somebody's mom here. She directed to you right now.
Theo is actually channeling my mother.
I have her right now with me.
She passed away 3 years ago.
She says, forgive me.
Hearing from my mom was amazing.
What she told you before, 3 days before she passed.
That she loves me and that she'll see me soon.
She's directing me another woman in the room. Please.
My grandmother was my mentor growing up.
There's two women that directed by her right now. You and her. She's talking about the man that she was concerned, and she's still concerned, and she asked for forgiveness for that man as well.
The man that she brought forward to forgive, that's my brother.
She's telling you to stop being weak. Bring more confidence into your life.
You know, we're all at different points in our lives. We've all been through different experiences, traumas, excitements, joy.
She's proud of you. You're quick in something. You stopped something that was very hard for you to do.
You wouldn't think that 10 years ago that I was addicted to drugs.
She says, I'm proud of you. Continue.
I never stopped asking the universe to show me the way.
She's talking about your pain. Let it go.
I don't have to have that story anymore. I don't have to hold on to the story of my pain, of my past, of my trauma. Today, I can let it go.
Let it go! She said, can you forgive me?
Yes.
Say goodbye to all things that could stop you to succeed, to feel good, to connect with your soul. Say yes high.
Yes.
Loud.
Yes.
Louder.
Yes.
She's asking you, can you forgive that person? She's directing someone else. She's directing a man. She's directing someone. Can you forgive that person? Can you forgive that person for her? Loud!
Yes, I forgive him.
Why you do forgive him? She want to know.
I forgive him for myself.
You are worthy enough to do everything for yourself. Not for anybody else, for yourself.
I know that takes a lot from her, but she gives. And she gives and she gives.
She's asking you to be strong, to be powerful, to be connected to your soul. You don't need anyone's affection and approval to be perfect. You are already perfect. Believe in yourself.
Yes.
Just say, yes, I do believe in myself.
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself. And I believed in her.
We're all from Brooklyn, New York, so there was a very Jewish Italian community there where people's homes were open and they would intermingle and share their faiths, share their food.
She's talking about backyard. She's talking about the trees. She's talking about dishes. She's talking about the chicken. She's talking about the chair. She's talking about everything. Please direct her what she's trying to say.
Nana's house.
Nana's. My mom's house. We all lived together. I mean, they lived there with my mom and my dad. They were always together. We were always together, always cooking. She actually made a better chicken parmesan than my mother.
Yeah, hers was better. But don't tell her that.
Yeah, don't tell my mom that.
Don't tell Nana.
There is a power in sadness. There is a power in pain. And the power comes when you overcome it.
Talking to her really, really helped me, I think. It's definitely gonna kind of just clear my mind of all the negative thoughts that I had.
My father, Congressman Ron Dellums, who passed away a year and a half ago, visited FIA.
Today was a day to remember Ron Dellums, who in 1970 brought to Congress an anti-war and anti-apartheid stance that was branded as radical and dangerous.
Oh my God. He's asking, do you remember my hand?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember what I told you?
Yeah.
Do you remember why I told you?
Yeah.
Dellums' youngest daughter, Piper, is proud that her father became an early voice against oppression in South Africa, applying pressure that would one day bring an end to apartheid.
You said, take my legacy, take my mantle. You're the smartest person I know. Go into the world and heal the land and do it in your way.
You know, Ron never gave up. He never became bitter. He loved people.
This is not my hand, this is your dad. He wanted you to tell again, louder, louder and clear, what he told you.
I'm passing you my mantle, I'm passing you my anointing, I'm passing it to you. You're the smartest one that I know. Run. There's so much work to be done. Run, run, run and heal the world and don't stop. Do it in your way. Run, baby girl. Do it in your way.
So she's spoken to me like a sister, but also like an angel.
He said, I saw you when you cried in front of that candle. Why did you cry?
She's given me the faith and trust and support that was being given me by my dad before he left. So she's done this beautiful transition of allowing me not to feel the void of his leaving.
I don't know where to go when I'm not speaking with you, or I just don't know how to feel safe in the world without you in it.
In the area where I don't have a female in my life, because I don't have a relationship with my mother, and I don't have a sister. She has stepped in with the feminine to remind me that I am also loved and purposeful and beautiful and worthy, that I'm valuable.
It's not just me that tried to basically sending her messages and changing her. So she changed me in so many ways as well.
So our silly song goes this way. We are the key to do more than just let it be. The key to our destiny is in the hands of our humanity. His love is more than a philosophy. 'Cause we are the key.
We are the key.
We are the
but
key.
diamonds key.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm Jack Canfield, your host for Hollywood Live. My next guest, Fia Johansson, is an amazing person. She speaks 5 languages, which I find very impressive. She's emigrated to several countries, has a psychology degree from the University of Stockholm in Sweden. She is a hypnotherapist, clinical hypnotherapist and healer, and God knows probably other things I don't even know about. So I just want to welcome you to the show.
Thank you,
very
Jack.
much.
I'm so
Pleasure to have
thankful.
you here. So tell us a little bit about your background and the work that you do.
Yes, my name is Fia Johansson, as you said, and I'm a clinical hypnotherapist, and I hijack the subconscious mind, or basically I says that subconscious mind surgeon.
I love that, subconscious brain surgeon.
Yes, exactly. And also, I'm helping police officers and private investigators, law enforcement, to finding missing people, helping them with the murder cases and individual cases that come to me from people.
Mm-hmm.
So all my life, I find my purpose to helping others. And it was easy. I mean, as long as I know I exist, I have to help others.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't matter how. And the funny part, they found me. I never go after anybody. They found me, they asked me, and I'm helping them as much as I can.
That's beautiful. Now, when did you realize you were psychic?
I was 7.5. So a friend of mine was in my house, and they wanted back home. They want to go home, and I just said, no, please don't go. And my grandma says they had to. I says, no, please, because I feel incensed that if your guy's going, then there is going to be a car crash. So they both kind of like, just come on, stop it. It's nothing going to happen. It's just, she just want to let the friend stay. So my mom was like, okay, just go to your room, have fun, nothing is going to happen. 2 hours later, they phoned us and says, well, unfortunately, they had a car crash. Nothing bad had happened to them, but they had a car crash and they was in the hospital. So from there, my mom said, gosh, I should be scared. I was like, wow, I don't even know why I even said that, and why when I said that, things happened. And I never been normal, like as a child. I always could feel, sense. I always been afraid of dark. I always felt that when I'm actually in the dark, or actually in the dark room, I felt the heat, connection, kind of sense of somebody touching or trying to communicate with me. In a very proper way, but in a way that if I could actually tell everybody could say, you're crazy, you're getting crazy. Oh my God, take this lady to the doctor, or little girl to the doctor. But then later on, when I was at the age of 14, I started to realize that, I may be an empath. Mm-hmm. Or maybe why, when every single person actually dying, people communicating with me after they are dying. So what's wrong with me? What's wrong with them? So then I studied about medium and mediumship. I moved from my country to Stockholm. And let's just say about that stories. Well, my career started from there. It was October 6, 1999. It was almost minus 30 degrees, super cold. And it was just about 2 weeks that I moved from my country to Stockholm. I couldn't speak English. I couldn't speak Swedish. I just could speak Persian and a little of Italian. I went to the grocery store and I saw somebody is just running behind and with the gun in hand. I was like, is it correct? That was the gun? What was it? So I saw that all of a sudden shooting, and also the police officers and a lot of people get into the stores. And as I do remember, I stopped the cops to not following and going through the place that he wanted to. And he trying to push me away. He says like, don't stop me, I have to go. And I was like, no, don't, because he can kill you. And I don't even know how I told him that he could understood what I meant by don't, you're gonna be killed. I stopped him, so I hold him like that. I do remember that. I was like little, tiny, just was cold, but I felt like I have to stop him. However, my career started from there. They understood that if I couldn't really realize and replace that person that was behind the wall, then the officer could be killed very easily in the head. Mm-hmm. So from there, they asked me a question, how you stopped the officer? How did you know that this guy was hiding behind the door and the wall? And I told them, well, that was my life and my stories and everything. So then they said, you know what? We need you, and you should just be part of us. I was just 14. I was just like a teenager. 13. Yeah. And they've been super excited. They've been amazed by everything that I did so far for them. And I started working with them until I moved to America. So I'm still working with them on the phone. So if they have a cases, they're calling me, they're telling me. And there's a large of clients of mine that they're calling me from everywhere, from Australia, London, Canada, whatever. And that's why I developed the Avid Advice platform for myself to let people talk to me and communicate with me about their problems. But right now, my most amazing, better say, gift that I have is about finding missing people, helping officers and investigators to solving their cases.
Fascinating, fascinating. I'm curious, most people, if you were to survey the average American, would say they don't believe in psychics, they don't believe in mediums. Well, when you were growing up, was that an issue for you?
As I said, mine was always word of mouth. So I mean, every single person who actually came to me first, they've been non-believer until they see something with their own eyes. Mm-hmm. Mostly, as you know, like officers, private investigators, they are not really logical. They're kind of more logical, not biological. Right. And when a psychic or medium telling them don't do, it's kind of hard for them to accept from the beginning until actually they know that, oh, she knows what she's talking about. Mm-hmm. So for me, it was hard until they start to believe in, oh, she does. 2 years ago, I found the missing pilot, the black box of the missing pilot. Coast Guard communicated with me and says, like, we are looking for that missing pilots, and the instructor, can you help us? I said, you are guys close by to the ocean, and it's just not the right place because I can hear what he's telling me exactly where he is right now. And they said, what we should do now is to send a helicopter, and I will guide you guys where to go. And we found the black box, and LAPD confirmed that, Coast Guard confirmed that was from the same flight. And I was in NBC News, and then after that, people just starting to call and communicate more, so that's why I developed Avid Advice, for them to communicate more then, yeah.
Sophia, your success has obviously been amazing. You've been on television, you're solving problems for everybody, including law enforcement, and doing what would often be considered miraculous things. What do you attribute your amazing success to?
Believe in myself, believe in my abilities, knowing my market. I always telling to everyone, because I am helping people to develop their businesses as well. It doesn't matter what type of businesses, but by helping them how to create. So I always tell everybody, just look into what market wants from you. Don't say what market can bring to me, because market would never bring anything to you until you bring quality to market. My only word to every single business entrepreneur, woman business entrepreneur, is about believe in yourself, always quality bring always quantity, remember that. And look around and see exactly what you need, what your market need, and also get in tune with your soul and see who are you, how are you, and if you are okay. Because if you do not have control over your life, then you do not have over control over your business, then over your life and over everything. So stay away from negative people, from negativities, and just be yourself in every single moment and areas of your life.
Now, you may have just answered the next question I was going to ask you, which is, looking back from where you sit now, very successful, very confident. When you were looking back, let's say at the 20-year-old Fia, what would you have told her? Anything different than what you just said?
Never be afraid.
Never be afraid.
To show off.
To show off.
Yes. because I was afraid always to show off because when I left my country, I was just a teenager, and I've been together with a lot of Swedish, people, and I do remember the first time when I want to connect with them, they've been kind of super cold. It takes time for them to just accept you in their group. So I always trying to hold myself back and in trying to let them to moving forward. Then I felt like, why I'm doing this? I'm a proud, beautiful young lady. Did I do everything by myself? I'm helping a million of people right now, and I do fantastic job with a lot of law enforcement officers. And why I'm trying to hold myself back and not speaking to them or just letting them to, take an action towards to whatever they are asking me or doing. You know what? It's time. Get up now. Just hold yourself up and just say, hello, this is me, Fia Johansson. So, and yeah, if I was just show off more and then could say that, good job, go for it. Never be afraid of talking, never be afraid of communicating with people, never be afraid of showing who you are as a person. Just be yourself in every single matter of your life, whatever happened, wherever you are, whomever you are, and wherever you end up with, you have to just be yourself.
Beautiful, beautiful. So if people want to reach you and take advantage of your talents, your skills, your gifts, where do they go? How do they find you?
There's a couple ways, but the easiest way is if they can go to PersianMedium.com and AvidAwakening.com, and they can reach my platform, which is AvidAdvice.com. So, and then they sign up and they call and chat from there. Sometimes they send me an email because I'm receiving a million of emails. My assistant says, oh my God, Fiona, they want to prioritize this and prioritize that. But I will definitely get in with people when they call through Avid Advice, because that's the only way that I can communicate and connect with people directly. Yeah.
Beautiful.
And my Instagram, by the way, I have over 1,300,000 followers.
Good for you.
Which is I'm happy. And every time when I'm actually having 60-second videos, I see, okay, 3 million views. Oh, thank you, God. So I'm happy that I'm helping them. I'm happy to make them to feel happy. I'm happy to make them and feel them happy.
Beautiful. Well, thank you, Fia.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate you being on the show today. And for all of you, check out her website. She can help you with a lot of different things. So stick around, though. We have one more guest today. So see you in a couple of minutes.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
And now Australia's Psychic Cowgirl with Tanya Reeves. Live from AustraliaPsychicCowgirl.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Australia's Psychic Cowgirl on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
G'day, Tanya Reeves, Australia's Psychic Cowgirl, coming at you from Sunday Creek here in country Victoria, Australia. So really wrapped to do another show. Thank you for listening. Thank you all for those that have called in for readings. most of us now are doing readings online. So, yeah, this is a great format because we're pretty much doing exactly the same. I had a great response last week to my show with one of the callers, which was really great, who reached out and after the loss of her daughter, and that was really special to be able to help her out and to get clarification around the information that I gave her. So I felt really blessed about that. So I hope everyone's doing okay. You know, this social isolation thing is, creates quite an impact, and I'm not going to go on about the situation because we want to feed into some positive stuff and just, look at the inner work we can do during this time of lockdown. So, or not lockdown, it's isolation, isn't it, really? So, yeah, what I'm shown and what Spirit's given me a lot over the last week is that this is a great time for self-reflection. It's a great time to identify what areas of your life aren't working and what you're going to do about changing it. Because it's like the old saying, insanity is doing the same thing over and over again. This is Tony, my psych partner in the show that we do this morning. And, he was saying, insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. We are now brought back to focus on self. We are now able to have time for many of us to focus on self. So what is it you want to work through? What blockages are you finding are happening in your life right now or have been this year? Because we all have blockages. We all have peaks and troughs throughout our life where sometimes things are easy and sometimes they're a bit harder. So with this being, more or less the world's been stopped as we speak. So now's the time to utilize what time we have and do the work and really dig a bit deep into our own personal healing. A lot of people collectively, we're bringing together a healing of, it's worldwide at the moment, and it's really amazing how we're all being shown this sign to collectively work together to create healing. And to me, my response with everything that's going on at the moment is we need to look at ourselves. We need to do as much healing as we can personally, because that is a reflection of what the world is currently dealing with us all being able to dig a bit deeper, work on any blockages we have. We're then able to heal ourselves, which in turn heals the rest of the world as well. So I think as a collective, if you can focus on those things that help you get back to doing what you love, what you're passionate about, spend this time in doing things maybe you've always wanted to do but just haven't, had the opportunity, and now there is the opportunity. I mean, every kind of education is now available to us online, and it's just sitting there now ready for us to step up. So if you want to change careers, for many that have been pulled back in their businesses and made to stop, there's going to be a real recalibration on which way you're going. Do you really want to stay in business? Do you want to change? Would you like to be able to embrace this and, have a new concept within your business? I think it's also shown us how we need to not put all our eggs in one basket and actually spread things around so that we can then diversify. So when things happen, if we have a few different streams of income or things that we do, if one dies off, then the other one might build up. So to me, side hustles are going to be great for those of you that maybe have stopped work. What is it you've always wanted to do? What do you want to learn? What really, if you were to strip back everything and say, regardless of situation or money or anything, what is it that you would really love to do that maybe you haven't had the opportunity to do yet? Google it, Google the courses to do with it, and check it right out and go, you know what? This is about self. This is about really connecting with your inner guidance and saying what feels good for me, because that's what's important here. And at the end of the day, we can't rely on others or anything external to give that to us. We have to give that to ourselves. So please take time to give yourself a gift of honouring who you are. And I think that's a really powerful message for today. So, yeah, I'll leave you with that. And I hope that resonates. Often when Spirit give me these messages, they do. They'll resonate with a few of you listening and watching this, whether it's watching it live or watching this replay. And know that the healing that we bring together with this radio station, with the many psychics and healers that are on here, we're all bringing together collectively some positive and healing and all of those really great things that we're needing right now. So know that you can connect with us anytime for this, through any of us. So we really want that message to be strong. Okay, my first caller is Kelly in Sandyville, Ohio. Kelly, how are you?
I'm fine, Tanya. Thank you. How are you?
Really good. How are you coping in this climate at the moment?
Well, I'm working, so it is still stressful. And we just went through a tornado last night, so that made it a little more stressful today. We had a lot of damage in our area. So,
and what about you, where you are?
Absolutely stressful. I'm good.
And so you're home and everything is okay after that?
Yes.
Wow. I have absolute admiration for you all living in areas of that, because over here we don't have an understanding of it because it just doesn't happen here. And I can barely imagine what it would be like, being at the mercy of weather and Mother Nature, being so powerful. So my heart goes out to you, because that on top of everything else, that makes things quite stressful. Can I say, just connecting with your energy, there's something about you're actually here as a shining light for others. So it's like this, you've got a lot of inspiration around you, and that is what you give to others. So is what you're doing at the moment, are you able to connect in with that?
Yes.
Yeah. So it's like I want to congratulate you on that. And I want to say I've got two spirits for you. It's a male and a female, and I feel like have we got Dad in spirit? It's like they've come through together, but I feel like I want to go to Dad.
Yes. This is actually the 1-year anniversary of his passing.
Okay, beautiful. Because it's like, I feel like with the two of them in spirit, he would have normally stepped back, but it was like he had to come forward. It was almost like he was pushed forward to go, right, this is your time. So that makes sense that it's the anniversary. It's like, I want to say, your dad's very proud of you, and I feel like he did always let you know that, or that was part of his communication to you. He also shows me about being in awe of you, and I feel like with what you're doing, many people look at you in awe or go, wow, check her out, look at what she's doing, look at the difference she's making. And what he's showing me is there's such a specialness and uniqueness about you, and I really want to push that forward to say, honour that part of you, and because I feel like you're so humble, you probably don't, it's not something that you focus on, but it's like they're bringing it forward to go tell her. We have to let her know how much of a difference you make in others' lives.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, so you're very special. And I want to say, it's like Dad's going, you're the chosen one. So where does that fit? I feel like he's showing me you're the chosen one here.
I'm the middle child.
Yeah. So, but you had a great connection with Dad. It's like there was something, the two of you related. I feel like you guys had something in common that was separate to your siblings.
Just an understanding.
Yeah. Did you used to go in the car a bit with him? Because I feel like he's showing me, and I feel like this is a memory, what he's bringing up, is you and him in the car. Was there something that happened in the car or with you driving or something? Because I feel like there's a little bit of cheekiness around this, and I feel like it's a memory that he's showing me.
My dad taught me to drive. My dad was a driving instructor.
Yep.
But there was a specific time when I was a child that my father and I spent a night in a car, and we watched the night lightning. We were in Florida, and we watched the night lightning for hours. And I do remember that I was 7 years old at the time.
Yeah,
and that was very special.
Yeah, yeah. And he just has that, connection with you. I feel like there's just this whole appreciation for, and I feel like it's almost like you've expanded out on. So I feel like he had belief and faith, but you've gone even further with it. So it's like he's acknowledging, maybe he was a bit black and white, and you've really embraced the grey, which was quite different for the family. And it's like now in spirit he understands it better, and he's acknowledging that specifically for you.
Well, that's amazing. Thank you.
Yeah. No, it's a gorgeous soul, and it's like he was very selfless as well, a lot like you, I have to say. He also showing me he wanted to stay around. He wished he could have stayed around longer, but it was like he couldn't do it anymore. So I feel like, I don't know whether he wasn't well leading up to his passing, or it's like he was quite strong, and then all of a sudden it just was like, I just can't do this anymore.
Well, he was sick, but not terribly sick. And then it was very sudden. He had pain in his back through the day, and it ended up that he had a heart attack in the evening. So, I mean, it was sudden. He did have some illness, but not anything that would, take his life at the moment. But, yeah, it was his heart that just gave out.
Yeah. And so is it your mum up there in spirit with him? I'm just trying to, it's like she's got the bigger personality than him, I feel like, I want to say.
Well, my mother is still here.
Yeah.
But a female that would be with him would be my sister.
Okay. All right. And is she more the personality, I want to say, like as in, because I feel like she was the one that brought him forward. Yeah. So it's like, let him have his time. And it's almost like he was the one that needed to bring that message through for you right at the moment. And I feel like he's the strong one. Your sister's a bit of a character, and it's like, and I feel like there's a bit of, she's laughing, going, I pushed him through forward, and it's like, but it's my turn now. Okay, so let me connect him with her, because she's funny. I want to say with her, she's showing me, she's handing me, she's like, I'm here, I was here for a good time, not a long time. So I feel like there was something in her personality and the way that she lived life where she got cut short, but she did a lot within the time that she had here. Does that make sense?
That's right.
Yeah. So it's like, I did a lot, and it's almost like she's quite proud of herself with what she did. Now, was there something she did for a job that was quite alarming to the rest of the family? Because it's like she's showing me, I did this really crazy thing, and I feel like it's something she did for work.
No, I don't think so. I think maybe bartending. You get the whole gambit when you're a bartender.
Because it's like she had the personality of the family almost. I feel like, I'm the more outgoing one, and I would do, it's almost like I feel like with her personality, what she's showing me is I would do crazy things, and people would, like, she'd do it for attention and a bit of a laugh. And I also feel like I'm telling jokes and stirring people up.
Well, that's true. That's very true.
Yeah. So she also wants me to take me to the daughter. So is that your daughter?
I have a daughter, yes.
Yeah. So she's just acknowledging. And did she have a special closeness to your daughter? Because there's something around her bringing your daughter into this conversation for a reason.
Okay. They were close, yes.
Yeah. And I feel like she wants to put her hand up and say that your daughter's a bit more like her possibly than you. So it's like she's like quite proud of that. So I feel like there's an essence in your daughter that is, you look at and go, oh, my God, it's like my sister with some of the traits or things that she does.
Yeah, sometimes, yes.
Yeah. So it's like she's proud of that. In spirit, it's like she acknowledges and is all-seeing. Now, she's also bringing me back to your daughter where there's something going on. Your daughter's having to make a decision at the moment. There's something around her moving forward. She's not sure about something. I feel like I'm at a crossroad.
We're all at a bit of a crossroads, actually.
Okay. So is this around movement or something around relocation? Because I feel like what she's showing me, there's two options. So it's like there's two choices around. So does this relate to you as well?
Well, I don't know about locating. That could be her daughter.
Okay, because it's like somebody's. There's an option of two places to move to, and I want to go closer to the ocean or closer to the coast. So it's something around connecting in with the coast. And there's something around for you. She's showing me cobwebs, but not as in cobwebs around the house, which I'm looking at my cobwebs now. But I'm weaving a web. So it's like there's a relevance in that to you moving forward. I'm starting to weave my web. So I feel like that to me is like I'm spreading my wings a bit. I'm expanding out. I'm from where I've been. I'm moving outwards. But I feel like this is around what you're doing. Yeah, because I feel like she's showing me there's okay. And with the web, I feel like I've got a lot of help around me as well. So I'm connecting with like-minded souls. And there's something around a tree she's throwing at me too. There's something, I don't know whether there's a tree planted or something in reference to a tree, but she's just pointing me to look at a tree that's over here.
Do you see anything around the tree?
Well, she's drawing me to the tree, and it's like there's a special meaning around that, but it's not just related to her. So there's others around that tree. If that makes sense.
That could make sense in a totally different way.
It's like she's just giving me,
It's very difficult because this would be a younger woman who is like a daughter to me, but she's passed, and we have not been able to locate her, and we believe that she is somewhere with trees, but we can't find her remains, and we really want to.
Okay. I feel like there's aspects of your sister that would help you with that. But, all right, what I'm being shown is there's a thread. So you've been given a bit of information, and it's like the rest of the picture hasn't been shown, but it's like this thread is hanging around. There's something about digging a little bit deeper on a lead is what she's showing me.
Do you think that maybe where we were looking the last time we were searching is where we need to go back because we didn't look hard enough?
I feel like there's something being missed. Yes, I do. And Kelly, send me a message on my Facebook page, because not only myself, but there's a few of us that look into that kind of thing. And if we could help you, we'd be more than happy to try and help you with that. So, yeah, Australia's Psychic Cowgirl, if you look me up, shoot me a message and I'll tune in when I've got more time. Then obviously on the radio is a little bit hard to get enough time. And let's try and get this, see if we can help in some way.
Oh, that would be awesome. Thank you so much. I will send you a message.
My pleasure. Please do that. Yeah. All right, Kelly, I've got to go on to my next caller. Yeah, send me a message and we'll dig a bit deeper. That would be interesting.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Take care. All right, Andrea in Clarkson, Michigan. Andrea, how you going?
Oh, good. How are you doing tonight?
Good. Now, is there something specific you want me to focus on today?
Just the future with finances.
Yep.
Don't know which way to go.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So there's a couple of options for you as well, huh? Let me see.
Yeah.
Okay. I have to say I'm a little bit excited about the option that you might be really questioning at the moment, but it's like that they're showing me is the way to go. The option where you're fulfilling, it's almost like I want to say my heart's desire. It might look as if there might be questions around you going, I don't know whether I should do that, whether that's going to work, but it's like Spirit is showing me that that's the direction we need you in at the moment. It's like I feel like out of your options, it's the one you probably question the most. But I want to say it's where you're meant to be. And it's like you've been pulled to do this. So this is around your soul purpose. It's around following what it is that makes your heart sing. And there's a real stepping up for you around this time. So it's like I want to say to you, or what they're showing me is you've had this pullback, you've had a setback. And in this setback is some gold, but it's like we're digging a little bit deeper than just moving forward and doing what we feel we need to do. So I do want to say with this message, don't listen to everyone else's version of how you need to do it. This is really about you honouring what feels right for you.
Oh, that's good. And I've been trying, and there's so many changes lately. I don't know what to do sometimes, and I just keep saying, go with my gut, you know.
Yeah. You're very psychic, so you've already got that aspect to you, and it's like let's embrace that, because it's almost like the spirit are coming through saying we're showing you, so we need you to trust and believe in the guidance that you're being given. Everyone who's quite spiritual and psychic and connected at the moment is really struggling with the whole earth energy thing. So we're all being asked to question things and possibly overthink a lot of things with moving forward, and that's really normal at the moment because a lot of people are doing the same. But I feel for you that with this path, with making a decision moving forward, I'm following my gut, and there's something around moving as well. So I feel like for you, I'm moving on many levels here. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah. So I'd be moving?
Yeah, you're moving. I want to go, yeah, you're moving.
Well, I don't know if it's going to be for the better or not.
Well, you got to stop doubting that, because I feel like the spirit is saying, we've shown you where you need to be. Why aren't you doing it? And I know at the moment times have been uncertain, so I get that, but it's like they're wanting to push you and say, come on, it's time to do it now. And I want to say for you, you've been hanging off doing this. You've been hanging off for a while, and they're like, come on, you've got one life to live. We want you to live it, and it's time for you to live it and start to trust a bit more. And also what they're showing me is go back to life so far and look at how many times you've been diverted off a track you thought you were meant to be on, and you've been diverted and felt a bit uncertain, but then you've had confirmation and gone, oh, wow, this has been the best decision ever. So it's like go back to history. There's times that's happened for you. It's time to happen again. Are you there still? I know that's a bit to digest, but it's like, look at history. You're good at manifesting things. You're good at being able to just be at the right place at the right time, I want to say with that. So you're being pulled in this direction for a reason, and it's like for you, this is a complete reset. This is a big thing for many people at the moment. You're being shown what doesn't serve you. So it's like, I have to let things go. And I do want to say to you, it is time to let things go that don't serve you anymore, because you've been doing it, but I'm digging deeper. So it's like they're showing me you need to keep doing that and honour what you've been shown, because I feel like I'm letting go of people left, right and centre here. Does that relate to you at the moment?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know who to let go of, yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
So
letting
please,
go is hard.
Yeah, it is. And I certainly don't mean that lightheartedly, because I know there's that heartfelt connection. But for you, it's about, I need to let go of the past to step into the future. And I'm not going to be, I just feel like for you, and I feel like I want to go to a relationship or people close to you, talking you into stuff, and then you go, oh, it's all going to be okay. And then it turns to crap and you go, oh, you know, intuitively I knew that, but I followed their lead. Yeah. It's time for you to follow your lead and it's like people around are doing the talk, so they're talking you into stuff, but they're not doing the actions. So always look for the actions. When they're not following up words with actions, that's a sign. See you later.
Yeah. Yeah, I have two people like that around me.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's like we can love them. We can send them love and just say, you know what, I no longer have room for that in my life, so I'm going to release that. You can do that with affirmations and say, I always attract people and things for my highest good, and that way the universe can decide how they disappear. So a lot of the times that makes it so much easier when we connect in with what we do want. It releases everything around us that we want, and we don't even have to say anything. The people will just disappear. The things around you will go. But it's like we want to bring in all this really, really good stuff that is, it's like it's your time now. It really is your time to be able to be who you need to be and who you are ultimately. And regain your power.
You got to get rid of the old to make room for the new.
Yeah, but don't forget, it's not. This you has always been inside you. Okay, we're a product of our external things, and we make changes sometimes to suit others and not ourselves. So we're going to bring through the true Andrea, who is fun-loving, who is trusting of the universe, who is quite powerful. And I'm going to regain that power by sitting in like meditation. I'm going to honour things that I love to do. And when I'm saying that, I'm saying what you love to do. And we're going to honour the beautiful person you are moving forward and step into your greatness because you deserve it. It's your time. You've helped others along the way. The Spirit is showing me you've done so many great things for everyone else. It's time for you now to evolve into, and it's almost like come back to you is what they're showing me.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. I needed to
you know
hear
what I'm
all
talking
this.
about. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah.
And I really feel at the moment it's really important for us. We need to do that work. Let's get back on track. Let's honour who we are. And, for you, you're really special. Start believing in you. And again, go back to your affirmations. I am loved. I am safe. All of those. Get your Louise Hay. You can heal your life on audiobooks and listen to it. Even before you go to bed of a night, put it on, reprogram, and get you happening.
Yeah, I should be doing
Andrea,
that daily.
I have to wrap up now. I am running out of time. Thank you so much for connecting. Please shoot me a message, Australia's Psychic Cowgirl on Facebook. Woohoo!
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot, your friendly neighborhood esoteric practitioner, coming to you live from the city of New York, where we get together every Wednesday at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific to look through the magical window of the tarot cards. Oh, look at that. I got the Two of Cups. That shows two friends meeting. What a perfect card that is. What a perfect card that is. We're going to be spending the next hour seeing what other people are doing in our lives, seeing what's coming up in our lives. And remember, because sometimes you don't get exactly the news you really want, that's why somebody invented the term, that's life. But that's not bad. There is no bad news really from tarot, because the news is information, and it's what we make of it. So if you get like really horrible news that says you're going to be financially wiped out in 6 months, which I've never seen happen in a reading, but you never know, it could happen, then to be prepared that it won't come as a surprise. And if it doesn't happen, well, you took measures to change it. That's the whole thing. The fluid is flexible. Yeah, of course it is. Be ice otherwise. The future is fluid. The future is flexible fluid. You try saying that after 2 martinis. The future changes depending upon what you know and what you do about it. So the cards may be. Now this is going to sound. Believe me, I'm aware of this. This is going to sound like a cop-out. The cards will show you the future now, if you look at the cards now. But the future after your reading is going to be different, because you have more information now, and you're a different person. It's almost like Schrodinger's cat, that whole thing about is the cat dead, is the cat alive, is the cat dead and alive? It's that quantum stuff, which I seriously am beginning to believe that quantum physics was created so that people can pretend they know what's going on. Because the biggest hoax, I think, people think that tarot and things like that are fake. You look into dark matter. Now there's a hoax. Apparently, equations about what should be going on in the universe aren't balancing out with the physicists. So they made up this thing called dark matter, which means it's there, we just don't see it. And it's influencing everything that happens, but we just don't feel the influence. And according to these statistics, there's more dark matter than there is any other kind of matter, which is kind of funny, because for centuries, the physicists have been saying that there's only a finite amount of matter in the universe. Now they just added, who knows how much dark matter. I mean, that's just really beautiful. I mean, could you imagine coming home with your paycheck and having no money and saying, it's dark money? It's there. You just don't see it. I didn't spend it. Honest, I didn't spend it anywhere. It's dark money. No, this is, I love when science gets backed into a corner. If they can't explain something, they'll make something up, and they don't prove it. Now, there's all kinds of interesting things happening in the world of science, which is getting to be like more and more faith-based, because they don't really know what's going on. For instance, there's a lot of talk now about new medications being developed for obvious reasons, and what they don't talk about is there's a significant problem, and I'll tell you what it signifies. It signifies no medications. There have been no breakthroughs in medications lately for the last number of years, because the placebo effect is growing stronger. You can find information about that on my website, magic-works.com, MAGICK-works.com. Look at the healing power page, because in order to test a drug, it has to work better than a sugar pill. And, you give people a sugar pill, you don't tell them what it is. Some people get the real drug, some people get the sugar pill. And it's turning out that in more and more cases, in more and more tests, the sugar pill is doing just as well as the medication. The the ultimate example of this is Prozac, which somebody did a Freedom of Information Act and got all the information out of the FDA, and it turned out that Prozac and placebo work 100% alike. So, I don't know what to tell you about science, but I always get a kick out of science mocking magic and what we do when we don't make any extraordinary claims. We just say that we're dealing with reality as we see it and trying to change that. What is magic? But it's the art and science of causing change to occur in the universe in according with your will. So let's say you want some money and you have some money in the bank. You take a piece of paper, you call it a check, you scribble some magical symbols on it, which are called numbers and words, and then you bring it to the bank and they hand you the money. You see, that's an act of magic. Everything is an act of will and an act of magic, and tarot is no different. Nobody knows how tarot works. The difference between the occultist and the scientist is it doesn't hurt our pride if we don't know how something works. It just works, So we go into that. I go into a lot of theories about how tarot works in my book about tarot, which I recommend highly, surprise, surprise, if you want to learn how to read cards yourself. And some of you may be inspired to do it listening to what I do, because it's something anyone can learn. People have been doing this for centuries and have had a lot of great insights into life from that. The tarot is a philosophical machine on one level. And it's not simply for, fortune telling, although it is, we call it divination, but it's the same thing. The only difference is, of course, fortune telling is more linked to you're going to meet a tall, dark stranger who'll take you on an ocean voyage, blah, blah, But divination has been used by human beings for thousands of years. There's all kinds of divination. There's geomancy, cartomancy, which is what tarot reading is. Bibliomancy, where you open up a book to a given page, any page you want, and then just pick a line and read what it says. There's all kinds of ways that you can divine the future, and they're all pretty accurate, very high accuracy rate. And then, of course, you can look at my website, magic-works.com, to see the ESP page and see the latest in ESP, which science is now grudgingly kicking and screaming, coming to accept as real. I can't tell you how many times this past week, my wife and I, the phone rang and we'd say, oh, that's so-and-so. And it was that person. Now that is telephone telepathy. How does that work? You've all had that. I guarantee you've all had that experience where you just know who's on the phone, or you're thinking about somebody and that person calls. See, it's all in that same realm. And part of that is because we all live in one great big mind field, not minefield, although it feels like that sometimes. It's a mind field. And somebody once told me, I was a child too, and I remember it said, always act as though people can read your mind, because they can. Well, of course, by that, they didn't mean literally, psychic stuff, but that you can tell when some people are lying. You can tell, they get fidgety, or, Richard Nixon's upper lip used to sweat when he lied. There are all kind of tells. All the poker players know about a tell. You can tell if somebody's bluffing. So this is just an extension of our senses. We can all do this. We all have the ability to do it. The tarot card just allows us to focus. It's the same as with a crystal ball. I'm looking at my crystal ball right now, and it's just a matter of, it's something to focus on. I'm going to be doing a series of books shortly. I just finished the first one. It'll be out soon on, I call it Magic Made Easy. And these are maybe like not even 30 pages long, but each has one topic, and we explore the topic and show you how to do it. I just finished the one on the middle pillar technique, which is a marvelous, marvelous, marvelous relaxation and energizing technique. And let me tell you, you don't need me to tell you why today, of all times, we all could use a really good time-honored meditation technique that will revitalize our energy and will protect us. So I'll let you know when that comes out. Others in the series are going to be about using a magic mirror, about out-of-body experiences and astral projection, and then one on charging amulets and talismans. And these are going to be very inexpensive books, no more than 25 pages, maybe tops. Maybe a few extra. For the out-of-body experience, I'm going to be putting in an Edgar Allan Poe story, which that'll just, that take up another 10 pages. but I won't count that towards the 25 pages of the book. I'll make that additional. But it's a fascinating story. If you ever run into it, it's called The Facts in the Case of Monsieur Valdemar. And it's about a man hypnotized right at the point of death. Anyway, let's get on to some more cheerful stuff. We're going to hypnotizing corpses. I'm going to ring a bell now, a sacred bell now, so that we can declare sacred space. And when we're in the sacred space, then we can begin the readings. And then all through the course of the next hour, I will be talking to you about various things I do and various things I offer and things I can do for you and with you. And hey, maybe I'll be talking to you privately. So here we go. I gave it some gentle rings this time. We're now going to pull back the curtain on the magical window and do our first reading for Erin in Canton, Ohio. Hi, Erin. You're on with Reverend Elliot. Hello, Erin. I can barely hear you.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, there. I got you now. Okay. How you doing tonight, Erin?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm doing well, I get a lot of energy out of doing this show. So I'm always hyped up here when I get talking to the people. What can I look at for you, Erin?
Well, I was actually hoping you could tell me 2017 was a pretty tragic year for my family, and I just need to know if I'm going in the right direction and if I'm close or not.
Okay, just a general look at the trend of your life. Is that what you'd like?
No, I'm searching for somebody.
Oh, searching for somebody.
I'm searching for the remains of somebody, and I need to know if I'm going in the right direction or if I'm close, like given the last search that I did.
Well, I have
like area.
That's an interesting question, and that because I was going to ask you if this had anything to do with death, because I got the death card and the high priestess, and those two cards, that's where we're at. I've got those, so that's just letting me know that we're in the right ballpark. What I have here is I have a card of success here. Is the Six of Rods. That's triumph and success. I also have, which also carries on the theme of tragedy in a sense, but rebirth is here, which is the Judgment card, which is, the people, the rising from the grave and rebirth. I don't get that card very often. And then I have a card that indicates an investment that you're making is going to pay off. So. Okay. So I'm going to say that you're on the right track here because these are all positive cards.
Okay.
Is there anything else you want to look at about that?
I don't know. Like, I know you're a tarot reader, but are you a medium also? Like.
Well, that's something that the cards can do. That's why I mentioned.
Point me in the right direction of what I should be looking for.
Well, let me see. Well, this is an interesting card. This is a very interesting card in this term. It's the Three of Cups. And the Three of Cups is about the completion of a matter. It's about... but it's a good completion. I mean, it's completion in plenty, they call it, the gypsies. But it also indicates that you can get what you want. It's going to come through friends and relatives. Now, the next card I have for you is the Ten of Swords, and that is a nasty-looking card, but it's a pretty good card to get at this point. That's a card that means the worst is coming to an end, that the worst is over, and that now things are going to get better for you from now on. It just means that life has thrown its worst at you, and you're still here. You survived. You're doing all right. You're holding it together, but you're getting there. And then the next card is the Ace of Cups, which is about the beginning of happiness and emotional well-being. So this began with the Three of Cups, then it went to the Ten of Swords and the Ace of Cups. So I think this is saying that you're going to find what you want. You're going to get it through friends and family. You're going to, people will help you. And that the worst is over for you. And the things are going to be getting better from now on. That's the most I can see here.
Okay. It all makes sense.
Okay? So,
Okay, I
keep me
appreciate it.
posted
Thank
if you want. Keep me posted, and maybe we can try it again sometime. See as it goes on, because I also have a card here, which is the Nine of Swords, which is a card of great sorrow. So overall, what I'm feeling is great sadness from you with all of this. But you'll work that out. According to these cards, you will work that out. Okay, Erin?
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Bye now. And we'll shuffle them up. That's fascinating reading. I've been doing this for so many years, and you never know what you're going to be called upon to look at. And the cards can handle just about anything. The cards are all shuffled up now, and we're going to go to Kelly in Seattle. Hi, Kelly. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi.
Hi. How are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. You sound very upbeat. What can I look at for you?
Well, I just went through a really terrible breakup this evening.
Well, you sound pretty.
So,
you sound upbeat. That's for sure.
I try to maintain a positive attitude.
Yeah, that helps. That really, because that's a choice that we have, and it all depends on what the attitude is. But what is it you'd like to see about that breakup?
I want to see if this is something worth getting back together, or if this is somebody that is just not meant for me.
Okay, well, first of all, let me tell you, the first card I've got here is the Three of Swords. And the Three of Swords is a card of heartbreak and sorrow and breaking up. I mean, it's like trouble in the family sometimes. And I like to tell people that if you wanted to know the situation of an entire country and that card came up, it would mean civil war. So you see what I mean? It's about internal conflict and sadness. So this was pretty bad. This was pretty bad. Now, the next card I have is the Wheel of Fortune. That means the situation that's changing. After that, I have Cup cards, which are about romance and emotion. And you have the Queen of Cups, and that's telling me that you're pretty well grounded emotionally. So that's good. I mean, like the Knight of Cups would be all over the place. You'd be frantic if you were the Knight of Cups. If you were the King of Cups, might be even like numb, a little emotionless. But the Queen has control over the emotions, but is aware of the emotions and deals with them. That's followed by the Nine of Cups, and that's about a person who's got a lot of happiness and that's almost telling me that there's a really heavy duty sensual experience in store for you. You may have a new relationship coming up, and it's going to be really satisfying. I don't know if it'll last.
That's so awesome. That's really good to hear.
Yeah, but this is a card that could mean like just really heavy duty sensual enjoyment and a lot of things, a lot of enjoyable things, the real earthly stuff. There's a warning, not about you, but a warning that people may look at you and be just really envious of what you've got.
Okay.
Now, that's followed by the Ace of Cups, which I had a moment ago too, which is about the beginning of happiness and joy. So I'm seeing a lot of good cards there.
Lots of cups.
Because
that's good.
And they all follow that Wheel of Fortune. They all come after the card that says it's changing. First, I have that really nasty Three of Swords, and then I've got the Wheel of Fortune, and then from there on in, everything's beautiful. Now, let me tell you something. I just got one of my favorite cards here, and it's a cup card. And that, you're asking about an affair of the heart, and you're getting cups. That tells me that the cards are really, they're in tune with you. Now, here's what this is. The Four of Cups shows a person sitting under a tree, relaxing, looking at three cups. And off to the side, there's a cloud, and a hand is coming out of the cloud and is offering another cup, but the person doesn't see it yet. And I always interpret that card in this context to mean that there is somebody out there who's interested in you, but hasn't made that known yet.
Okay.
So keep an eye out. Somebody somebody around you who maybe changes a little bit when you enter the room, which is a difficult thing to know because you weren't in the room before, right? but you know, you can sometimes spot somebody, like maybe they didn't notice you and then they notice you and then they perk up, you know, that kind of thing. But I think that's a very definite in your life here. But I see that you're headed for a really, I mean, I'm trying to even keep this clean, a really super satisfying relationship, you know.
Wow, is there a time frame?
It's happening now. It's on the way.
Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Good. That makes me feel so much better because even though I sound happy, I was really sad.
Well, I know it's these things are, you know, there are things called psychological stress units, and they found, and this is about how various things affect you. Like one of the worst things we can do in terms of psychological stress is having to move. And yet I know people who love moving. You know, they'll move every couple of years. But the interesting thing is that the psychological stress units that people endure from marriage and from divorce are the same. It's the same number of units.
I just moved. I just got a new job, and I just had a breakup all in the same 3 months.
Oh, wow. You know something? You really do sound upbeat. I'd be hiding in a bottle of gin.
Well, I am drinking a glass of wine.
I mean, I haven't moved in almost 40 years, and I still have nightmares about the last time. Yeah, I don't like the idea of moving. So.
No, it's stressful.
Yeah. So you're headed for a good time. You're headed for something really special. Let me see if I can get one more card here that maybe will show some. Well, this is okay. This is a good one. It's the 10 of coins, and that's a card that refers to a happy family and a happy home and grandparents and grandchildren and great grandparents and lineage and all that. I mean, it's just it's finding. It's like a homecoming. It's like
I don't really have that, but maybe
you don't have it, or you do.
Person will. I don't.
Well, it looks like it
I
could
have
be
a
coming.
daughter and I have a dad, but yeah.
Well, there could be more. You could be getting into. You might be getting involved with somebody who's got a big family.
Maybe, yeah.
Now, the card, as you said, you have a daughter. I got the Hierophant here. Now, that's a card that indicates marriage. So you got a lot of options here. I think that these are not saying you're going to get married, you're going to do this. I'm just saying that these are options that are going to be coming your way. So you'll be all right. I think you're going to be coming through. And the most important thing is that positive attitude.
Okay, awesome.
So keep me posted if you want. Anybody can email me anytime. I'll get my email is asktarot@earthlink.net. And it's Ask Tarot, AskTarot, at earthlink.net, and I can be found all over the internet. You just Google Reverend Elliott's Magical Window. There's always a way to contact me.
Well, thank you so much for the reading. That was awesome.
Well, good luck to you because you're headed for a really enjoyable time. I can tell you that.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
My pleasure. Bye now.
Have a great night. Bye.
Thank you. And let's shuffle up the cards. You're listening to Reverend Elliott's Magical Window with me, Reverend Elliott. There you hear those cards shuffling up. Isn't that exciting radio? Listening to cards shuffle. Yeah, it's to me, I don't know. To me, it's almost like golf on television. You know, I guess the worst would be golf on radio. Do they do that? Do they describe golf on radio? I don't know. Well, anyway, so shuffling up the cards brings a little dynamic stuff in. Now, let me tell you a secret here. I'm probably in the near future going to be doing some video shows. So you can see the cards. You can see me too. So you see everything has its downside, but you can see the cards. You can see what I'm doing. I always thought, because sometimes, you know, like somebody asks me about romance, right? You heard earlier. And then all the cards are cups, which is perfect. I always get the feeling that there's somebody out there who thinks I'm making it up. And then video, there you go, right? I'll do it. But I've done readings in front of people, and they've said, no, well, you're just, you know, you're manipulating the cards like I'm Houdini or somebody. You know, I couldn't do that. I'm the biggest klutz. You know, if you ever see me do live readings, I mean, half the time I'm going to shuffle the cards and they'll go flying all over the place. This happened while I'm on the air too. Sometimes you'll hear me coming away over here, like this, and then like that. That just means I'm picking up cards that fell down because whoever you look up klutz, you're going to find me in the dictionary. And there it is, you know. So I want to remind everybody that you can find out more about what I do at magic-works.com, magic-works.com. And then there's mojoacademy.org, which has a wonderful selection of occult books and audio and video that will change your life. I mean, there's no doubt about it. There is stuff there that you will grow, you will change. It will enhance your existence, and it's all positive. You're not going to see any books about how to kill people, with magic. No, you kill them with kindness, right? You can. Well, that's another. I tell that story often enough about these people who come to me and say, "I want you to kill somebody in the office, and we'll give you $500." So, like I'm a magician. I'm not a hitman. I'm not going to do that, but I will do something to get rid of the guy and get him out of the office. And they get thrilled when they say, "What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're going to make him sick. You're going to make his hair fall out." But I said, I'll see what I can do to make him win the lottery. Then he'll just be so rich he wouldn't need to come to work and bother you. And that annoys them. Now, this is why I say an upbeat attitude is the best thing to have. I mean, what do you, as long as the guy's out of your hair, what do you care if he's happy or not? And besides, if it's a really nasty person, being rich isn't going to make him any better. Well, like they say, beware of what you want. You might get it. So be very careful with that. Cheryl in Arksville, British Columbia is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
I'm good, thank you.
Beautiful. What can we look at together?
Oh, I don't know. Overall, I don't know. This life, I guess, these days, hey?
Anything in particular you want to see, or do you want me to just give it a go and see what the cards tell me?
Yeah, just give it a go and let's see what the cards say.
Okay, let's see. Well, I'm going to ask you a few questions just to see if I'm on the right track. The way the cards work is that I need to interpret them. And I want to make sure that this is why I like readings, by the way, where I don't have too much information, because then I'm not going to be biased. But these cards show a person who's been having kind of difficult time lately. Has that been happening with you?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, let me tell you. There's good news and there's not so hot news here, but overall it's mostly good.
Oh, good.
The thing is, the thing is that the first card is the Eight of Swords, and that's about a person who feels stuck and doesn't know which way to go and doesn't quite know what to do. The next card is the Lovers. Now that is a card that is not about romance. Unless that specifically is the issue. And then, even then, it isn't necessarily about it. It's a deeper card than that. It's about facing a choice, about facing a very important choice in life. So this is telling me that you're feeling kind of stuck now, but there's some decisions you have to make. Now, is that at all accurate? That's what's going on?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Okay, now we're going to get to the good stuff, okay? The Ten of Swords, which I had earlier, is a card that looks terrible, but it means the worst is over. So whatever has been going on, that was the worst, and it's going to get better here. The Five of Rods is a card about stiff competition. There's something that you want to do or achieve or get, but there's going to be some competition. Not terrible. It's not like, it's not a card of battles. It's just a card of some, stiff competition. And the next card is the Star. And the Star is the card of hope and optimism. So we've gone from the Eight of Swords, where you're feeling tied up and you don't know what to do, to the Star, which is a card of optimism and hope and a very good chance of getting what you want. So that's what I'm seeing, even though I don't know what I'm talking about because I have no details. You know what I'm talking about, so that's what counts. So does that reading help you at all?
Yeah, it does.
Well, if there's anything else you want to look at, because I have a feeling that mostly what I told you is stuff you know anyway. But the main thing that I think is worth keeping in mind is that Ten of Swords, which is the card right in the middle of these five cards. And that's the card that says the worst is over. Okay, so that's now, I just want to ask one question. Are you having anything going on in a matter of like a legal case or something or trial?
No.
Okay, good,
No.
because because that's usually what the justice card is here, and that often signifies that. This then, in a general, if this is not about a literal trial, this is telling me that you're going to be getting what you deserve. You may not have gotten treated properly in the near past, and you didn't get what was yours. The justice card tells me that in your life, justice is coming.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that.
So as long as it's as long as it's not illegal, because I ask that about a trial whenever I see that card, because it's like medical stuff. Whenever medical stuff comes up, I make sure to tell people to get to a real doctor, and then with this I mentioned lawyers. I always say get to a lawyer, get to a lawyer. But if you don't have a court case coming up, then that's even better, because that means that you are going to find justice in your life, and then that's followed by the Four of Rods, which is happiness in the home. So I think that this has got considerable forward movement here for you. And whatever the situation is, whatever the decision you have to make, remember we mentioned the Lovers, you said there is a decision, a choice you have to make. I'm seeing that whatever you do, you're going to make the right choice. The cards aren't going to tell you which choice, and you shouldn't listen to them anyway for that, because you know more about what's going on than the cards do. But the cards are assuring me here that you are going to make the right choice.
Oh, that's great. No, I've been stuck in a situation. I was sick. I had a stroke, actually, and I'm just deciding if I'm going to be able to do the same job, which is not likely.
No, believe me, I know about people. I've had so many friends go through that. Let me tell you, I just, while you were saying that, I pulled out the card of the Sun, and the card of the Sun is about healing and growth and health. So naturally, you don't need me to mention, to see doctors, because you have been. I'm sure you've seen more doctors than you ever want to see again in your life, right?
Oh, I know, way more than I've seen. Exactly.
But I'm
do you see
seeing.
any?
Go ahead. What was your question?
Do you see any kind of move or anything, like out of this stuck position to somewhere else?
Well, let me tell you, there is a card that means moving. It has several meanings, but on its more literal level, it means moving someplace. And I just got that card while you were. That's why I was laughing, because as soon as you mentioned that, I got that card. It's the Six of Swords. It shows a person on a boat, a little boat, moving it from rough waters to calm waters. So metaphorically, it means that you're going to move your life from where you are to where you want to be. But on a literal case, when people ask if they're going to make a move and go somewhere else, and that card shows up, the answer is yes then. Okay, so are you there? Did we lose you? Oh, did we lose Cheryl in British Columbia? Well, I guess so. So so Cheryl, if you're listening, you did get that card, which is the card that exactly. This is what I love about tarot cards. They do this to you all the time. That you asked about moving, and I got the Six of Swords, and the Six of Swords is about that. It's also about, and you're very familiar with this because you're a stroke survivor, and you're gaining more and more strength. It's about getting from where you are to where you want to be using the power of your own mind and your own will, and I applaud you for that. So thank you for calling. I'm sorry we got cut off, but I hope that you're hearing this, and if not, that you hear it in the archives or on a podcast. Thanks for calling. And now Catherine in Columbus is next. Hi, Catherine. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi.
Hi, Catherine. How are you doing tonight?
Well, I'm tired, but
Well, let's see if we can perk you up a bit. What can we look at?
I don't have anything specific, but it's me, I guess, hoping I make it through all this.
What is it you wanted to look at?
It's just nothing specific.
Nothing specific?
No.
Well, okay. Well, let me Let me tell you what I've got here. I just pulled out 4 cards, and they're all coins. So is money an issue right now?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll look at that area of life. This There's nothing spectacular here, nothing terrible, nothing just, it's good. I mean, the 4 of coins is about a person who knows how to stretch a dollar, knows how to conserve, who has learned, you're not wasting money, let's say. And if somebody thinks that you're acting like cheap, that's their problem. But right now, that you're the kind of person I would want around in my life if I was having money troubles, because you know how to handle money and make it stretch. Okay, so that's a good point. The Ace of Coins means that there's a new income stream coming your way. If there's money going to come your way. The 6 of Coins is a card about getting money. It's about philanthropy. It's about maybe somebody leaving you money. It's about inheriting money or being given money, or there's money coming to you. That's what I'm seeing here. And then there's the 10 of Coins, which is perfected. I mean, all the money troubles are gone. So I see you definitely able to handle this. But the important thing is that these cards show that money is coming your way. I mean, maybe it's just as simple as that the bill that was recently passed in Congress, that there's money coming everyone's way, apparently. We'll see. But this is what I'm seeing is money coming. I just pulled another card. It's the 3 of Coins. I got 5 cards here. It's coins. So money is the primary interest in your life right now, and you're going to need to pay very close attention to it, of course. But according to these cards, you already are. Does that relate to the situation you're in right now?
I don't feel like that does. I feel like I'm going to run out of money.
Well, a lot of us are feeling that way now. That's for sure, and I mean, I'll tell you, this is something important too, and I want everyone to hear this too, because of the times that we're in now with the medical crisis going on. I mean, I'm getting calls from people who want me to read their cards, and they want to pay me money to do this, to tell them if they're going to get sick. Now, I give them their money back. I'm not going to profit off this. I'm not going to make, because it's hard enough. And I mean, a lot of my friends are going out of business. A lot of people are going under. And all together, I'm sure that we'll be able to work something out. But we're headed for some difficult times. And money is going to be on all of our minds. Let me tell you something. It's on mine, that's for sure. And it's on my landlord's mind, too, because it's got to come from somewhere. But what I'm seeing is that you're good with handling money, and there is money coming in towards you. There are 2 cards here, the Ace of Coins and the 6 of Coins combined are telling me that there's money coming your way. The 10 of Coins tells me that you're going to be very secure financially. The 3 of Coins is the one I had, the last one. That's about a person who works very diligently to get what they want. And it can also indicate a new job, a temporary job, but a job that leads to other positions, because the 3s are about doing something and completing it and moving on. So in money-wise, I'm seeing things are going to improve for you. I'm hoping that it improves for everybody. Okay, Catherine?
Yeah, me too.
So, keep in touch if you want. My email is asktarot@earthlink.net. Anybody's free to email me anytime. I get right to that thing first. I get to that email first thing every day, because I know a lot of people listen and want to call in and can't get in. And I know these are short readings, so you may want a little more information. But right now, this is what these cards are telling me, is that you're wise to be concerned about money right now. This is not like an irrational thing, and you are doing well with it. And just keep an eye out for those new income streams, especially because that Ace of Coins means a potential new way of making money. So that's good. Keep alert to that. Okay?
Thank you.
Thanks for calling. My pleasure. Bye-bye, Catherine. And we'll shuffle up the cards. Yeah, I'm very serious about that. Don't, I'm not saying don't contact me if you're scared about what's going on. Yeah, you need to even vent to somebody. Go for it. send me an email, asktaro@earthlink.net. I'm just not going to take money. I'm not going to charge money to read cards about the current medical situation, because I don't think I can be very comfortable sleeping at night if I start hitting people up for money based on something that's scary. And I'm very, very, very scrupulous about fear. And I will not use fear to sell anything. Fear, of course, I mean, you guys, a lot of you are regular listeners, have heard me go on and on and on about fear. Fear is contagious. Fear is more deadly than any illness. Fear will cause illness. I have a video up at my website under Healing Power that shows by Dr. Bruce Lipton, a cellular biologist, who shows how fear itself shuts down the immune system and gets us sick. No good. No good. And yet we have industries whose whole job is to keep us in fear. Fear that we don't smell right. Fear that we're going to be laughed at because we're driving last year's car. Fear that we don't know what the latest music is. All that. It's all fear-driven. Don't, break out of that box. And I'm going to tell you right now, this is an important book, and I want everybody to keep it in mind. Look it up at mojoacademy.org. You can find it at amazon.com. It's called Unmasking Fear. It's from 1919. Nothing has changed, except they didn't have mass media then. But it's all about the way people use fear to control other people. And I wrote the new introduction to that book a couple of years ago so that it can be put into historical context. And right now, more than any, I think that's the book to read. It's called Unmasking Fear. Because there's a lot of people trying really hard to scare us right now, and that is not doing us any good. Being cautious is one thing. Feeling a little fear, why not? If there's something that you're supposed to be afraid of, the hell, that's natural. But to live in a state of fear, that's deadly. If you want to deal with that, contact me. I'll talk to you about it. AskTaro@earthlink.net. Now we have time for another call here, so let's go to Jaquila in Batesville, Mississippi. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliott. Hi. How are you doing tonight? Hello?
I'm good.
Hello, are you there?
I'm here.
Oh, beautiful. This is Jaquila?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what can I look at for you tonight? This is Reverend Elliott, and I've got my tarot cards right in my hand here.
Sir.
Yeah, what can I look at for you?
Oh, I just wanted a reading.
Okay, about what? Anything in particular?
I say love.
About who?
Love reading.
A love reading?
Yes.
Okay, let's see what we have here. Are you in a relationship with someone right now?
Kind of.
Okay, because I'm getting like confusing cards here. I see that this change is coming, definitely. I don't know if it relates to a relationship that you're in or that you're going to be in. I mean, we can explore that if we have time. I have the Wheel of Fortune and the Six of Swords, and those are cards about change and movement. So whatever the situation is now, it's changing. The Sun is the next card. That means it's going to be very good. Whatever that change is, it's going to work out very well. The Seven of Cups. See, now we're getting into Cups, which is about romance, and that's followed by the Page of Cups. This is telling me, this is fascinating. The Seven of Cups means you got kind of like an unfocused idea. You may not know exactly what it is you're looking for, what kind of person you want. You're not clear at it yet. But the Page of Cups is a really strong indication that that either you're going to get into a new relationship very soon, or the one you're in is going to reach a new level. See, because it hasn't been going very well, has it?
You know what I'm saying? See, we aren't in we have a child together, and I live with him, but we aren't in a relationship.
Well, I see that there's a good chance for happiness here. That's what the sun is about, about healing and growth and getting what you want. But right now, it just looks like it's kind of an unfocused time for you romantically. And with that Page of Cups, though, that may change. I mean, that may change with somebody else coming in, or with this relationship to reaching another level, as I said. Now, I need to ask you another question because I got another cup card here, and we'll take a couple of minutes here. I still have some time. The Eight of Cups is about leaving a situation that isn't working out for you. Now, this is not me telling you to leave. This is the cards telling me that you've been thinking about leaving. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Well, give it some thought, because the whole thing here hinges on that Seven of Cups, where you're not quite clear about what you want. And I have a feeling that you called up tonight to try to see if the cards can tell you what you may want. But that's up to you. All I can tell you is that the cards show that the situation that it stands at, as it stands now, is going to change. Okay, and it's going to change for the better.
Yes, sir.
But for now, you still have the thought of leaving and finding something else. So you're not quite ready. You don't know which way to go yet. So that's the problem, Mike. Let me see if I can. Yeah, see, here it is again, the Two of Swords. It's the same thing. Two of Swords is about being a stalemate. You don't know to go this way or that way. You don't know which way to move. The Eight of Swords, you're feeling a bit trapped. And yet, that's followed by the Six of Rods, which tells me that you're going to make the right decision. You're going to be successful. You'll get what you're looking for.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to leave you with this one card. And I think that this is the best card to leave you with because it's the best card there is in the suit of cups. You asked about romance, and the cups are romance, and you got the 10. That means perfected happiness. So that 10 of cups is telling me that you are going to get what you're looking for. It's going to take a little time, though. It's going to take longer than you want. Okay, but it's coming. So keep me in mind. Keep me in mind, and if you want to call back in a month or so, maybe we can read some more cards. How's that?
Thank you.
Okay, thanks for calling.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, bye-bye now. And that brings us to the end of another edition of Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. We still have a couple of minutes here, so let me just tell you about all the various things that are coming up. I mentioned that new series of books called Magic Made Easy. Easy. Isn't that cute? Magic A to Z? I don't know. I couldn't do that because I don't know all there is to know about magic, and anyone who tells you they do is not being quite honest. There's so much to learn, and it's always changing, and it's one of the most enjoyable philosophical journeys of my life, and that's what led me to tarot cards. I got into tarot cards quite accidentally. We were talking about moving earlier, and how I still have nightmares about doing that. I once moved into an apartment downtown in New York, into an empty neighborhood. It was like lofts and warehouses. It since has become a very chic neighborhood, but that only occurred after I left. You give a guy an inferiority complex, to have a whole neighborhood become popular once you move out. But it was the Tribeca neighborhood, which means the triangle below Canal Street, which is the lower tip of Manhattan Island. And I moved into this apartment, and there was nothing in there except a Barcalounger, a convertible sofa, a desk, a chair, and a book. And that book was Arthur Waite's Pictorial Key to the Tarot, which I read greedily because I didn't know anything about tarot, and I said, as long as I'm here, as long as that's the book that's here, I'll read it. And let me tell you, it was the worst book I ever read in my life. And it is. I still think it's a terrible book. A lot of people use that. That is the most popular book to get for first-time people who want to learn how to read tarot. And it is confusing. It hides more than it explains. He has sentences that go on and on for, I'm not making it up, like a half a page, one sentence. You could not remember diagramming sentences. You couldn't do that with any of his sentences. Somebody, one occult critic once said of him that, they judge a parade, like the St. Patrick's Day parade, that it takes so-and-so many hours to pass a certain point. Said, well, when Waite writes, it takes that many hours to get to the point. And I believe it. I have a chapter about his book in my book. But anyway, I read it, and it started me on that path, and that was 1982, before most of you were born, a long time ago. So I wrote Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. It's a book and a CD set. And you can find that at mojoacademy.org. It's mojoacademy.org. And there are books there that, like I said, there's Hunches. That is the best book I ever saw. It's from the 1930s. It's about the best book I ever saw about developing psychic abilities. And let me tell you, developing psychic abilities, there's a lot to be said for that. There's a lot to be said for it. We all have it. We are all born with it, but some of us are, it's like art or music. Some of us have it stronger than others. Well, this book will teach you how to recognize what your strong point is and how to develop it. It's called Hunches. I love that book. They wanted me to write an introduction to it, and I said, no, I can't do that. I can't, because it's perfect the way it is. And so I talked myself out of a paycheck. Brilliant, right? But that's the way it is. And then, as I mentioned earlier, Unmasking Fear. Now, there's another book that I want you to pay real attention to, because it's a biggie, and it's about mind power. It's about mind power. It's about how you have more power than you may even know. And it's called Bending Spoons with Your Mind and Other Miracles of Mind Power. It was written by a very good friend of mine, me. I wrote it, and it's based on my experiences in that world of mind power and telekinesis and making things move. It's not about bending spoons. That's just like weightlifting. That's just like an exercise. The main thing is that it shows you the awesome power that the human mind possesses, and that science is only now starting to understand and starting to come to terms with. It's no longer dismissed out of hand. If you look up Rupert Sheldrake's discussions of morphic resonance, that perfectly explains telepathy. And yes, there is such a thing as telepathy. I mean, I can give you loads of instances in my own life of being in tune with people and thinking and sharing the thoughts. So this is something that it's intrinsically human, and it's hopeful, and it helps us. It's vitally important. I mean, it's like the sense of being stared at. This is another thing. That's something Rupert Sheldrake wrote. He did a whole study on that people can tell when they're being looked at. Now, why is that? Well, you'll have to read his book to find out. But I do have a video of him at my website under Healing Power, and that's a whole big thing about placebo power and all of that. We discussed that earlier about the drugs. Placebo only is a way of triggering your own body's way of healing itself. At the website, it's either at the Healing Power page or the Mind Power page. I tell you about an incurable disease I was diagnosed with. And I got rid of it. And of course, the doctor said, well, in that case, you didn't have it. That's the doctor, But I go into details on that. Now, I'm not giving you any medical advice. I'm just telling you that the mind is the quintessential healer. I want you to go to Healing Power and look at that little video by Dr. Bruce Lipton about fear and how fear can just crush you physically. Cheerful, huh? But no, this is just, I'm saying now, and I have a page called Laugh Therapy at my website with funny stuff. Funny stuff. Who's on First is there. Some episodes of Car 54, Where Are You? From the 60s. All kinds of just Laurel and Hardy. There's just things there to make you laugh. So until we get together next week and laugh, because laughter is the best medicine. That's for sure. Laughter will cure what ails you. This is Reverend Elliot saying, time flies. Remember, it's up to you to be the navigator. Bye-bye now.